Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. You gotta. Yeah, that one both. Yeah, the first one both side. The second, this one not bad at all. Yeah, I got the fanny bag. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the guy, little bit older guy, yeah, plays PB here. He does the dance like you. Yeah, exactly. You might have noticed, but it's in a UK Peace Art and then Canada, Peace Art Canada and it's together continent. Yeah, let me do that review on that one first. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that one first.
आजकल फेस नहीं है, सिर्फ फेस अच्छा है.
Yeah, I got a fanny back. My mom likes it. Looks like her purse a little bit. Yeah, sits exactly perfect under her armpit kind of thing. A little bit lower than the chest piece kind of thing. Yeah, the chest piece kind of thing, right? Yeah, and just then you can just flip it, and you can put a pay-as-you-go in there. There's another zipper. You can put your go card in it, and then the bigger zipper. You put your documents in it. Yeah, it's really cool. Online, yeah, a curbside kind of thing. Good with the Indian kind of Indian motorcycle one. Yeah, the Indian bike is the NZ and then Indian motorcycle is continent. This kind of and Peace Art, yeah, combining together, and then human for the consumer what they want, any kind of design or like that. Yeah, for them they can they can combine it to that. They could, yeah, if they don't want the first one, they could put a motorcycle or bike, motorcycle or gas motorcycle or diesel motorcycle, whatever, yeah, whatever they can, yeah, they combine it, yeah, what they want, yeah, they still add the same name to it, yeah, they can do some research.
पैसा जितना नंबर निकाल लो, पैसा दूसरा को.
I have to do the review. I have to do the first review, then the second review. Sometimes they will do the review for me. Yeah, they do the review for me. Before they asked me if you want to do the review, I said I sometimes do it at home. I think now exactly. And then I do the second one for the vendors. I do it later on. Yeah, they want to, yeah, that one's okay. Yeah, it says here. Yes, first it says your order ready, and then the next second one will say your pickup under your pickup under is completed. Yeah, completed. Yeah, completed. That's the one that's the one you do the review for that. This is. Oh, you have to do the review now. Yeah. That's a Metrotown review, and the other one vendor agents. Yeah, this is agency, and the other one's there. Yeah, they did ask me if you have any other order, but I have to do the order within the numbers kind of thing. Yeah, if I wrote it down, then it's easier. Yeah. Oh, this one's done already. Yeah, it's done already. The survey's done. Yeah, it's done already. That is good. That is okay. With the same thing. Yeah, same review.
ये जो कमर पे बांधे को साइज है कमर कोई टांगे लंबा तो लंबा तभी उसका कम बना है एक्चुअली लेडीज पे मेन पे है बना कमर वाले लेडीज पे उसके ठीक बहुत लंबा है
Oh, this one has it already in there. If you do want to put this in your retro bag, or you can take it. I think this one is let me check it out. Inspect square. Okay, square. Just some is triangle, some is square, some are either. Yeah, okay. This one doesn't tell you what its weight, but item is crafted at the workbench. Hey, they already start. See, so that means we don't. Yeah, level 20, so we don't need to have that. This one we can reduce it and bring the pit must. Oh, this is the pits one, yeah, because of the decorating. Before it was normal one. Yeah, you get it up at you had northwest, exactly, just by the corner near the ocean a little bit. Yeah, bring the pits most lethal makeshift weapon back to Aplicia. When you learn to craft the auto axe. The auto axe is also available in game for 500 stamps. Oh, these guys are for stamps. Yeah, these guys are stamps. Yeah, X is available. is also available. Yeah, it's also all the 500 stamps. Yeah, they give you stamps in there. Yeah, yeah, the blue streaks. Yeah, exactly. The add-on. Oh, these are add-ons. Yeah, if you need, yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, those are add-ons. Oh, this one goes up to level 15. Oh, yeah, it already has a craft and level. Yeah, that's what we do. Because we want to keep it as just because it's a decoration kind of thing. Yeah, but we don't need to. I don't know. I don't know. This if this is the original Winchester, because what's happening, if this is the original or is that the color, because color, yeah, it won't, yeah, it doesn't work. So this means it's original from the blue streak or something. Yeah, different pattern on this one. So then you need to craft it in there. So yeah, there was a I think there was a color before. Yeah, like that. Hey, that took was supposed to be like my pogo tricycle one, and yeah, the top one upstairs said, oh no, that is no good. I don't know what the reason on this is. It's just it's a Klondike. Yeah, Klondike took in this, and the glasses that was crossroad up BCC there before. They want you to get the long one right up to your shoulder length. Yeah, shoulder length. But that is that's not a bad kind of appeal. Crafted in the armor weapon. Hey, this is armor. Hey, could be armor. Yeah, gear up to raid and build the Wasteland with the Raiders Pathfinder bandana, originally included with the Wasteland digital upgrade. Oh, yeah, just like those. Yeah, just like those. Those Brotherhood. Yeah, they have the kind of perks in there. Hey, that is good. You got a little extra. That is. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, what are these other ones you see? Yeah, armor workbenches. Wait, not that one. Wait. What about this one? Armor. Okay. Hey, these guys do have armors in this one. What is this one? Not. Oh no, you have to purchase that one. Oh, this thing has arm. Wait a minute. Hold. Wait. Before you say the armor, it might not have the armor because mostly every clothes is armor, but it has to have the perk in it. Yeah, but you can grade it just like a sewing kit, but you need the perk in it. Okay, we're getting to me because armors for armors. The leather armors with clothes. Yes. Okay, so we don't need to worry. Yeah, we need a mod. Okay, we're gonna play the yeah. Okay, I guess we can. Yeah. Okay, we'll forget about that one because I forgot the skin. Yeah. They might have something on it with that. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I thought might have it because I kind of say it's armor, so I kind of so clothing. Yeah, clothing armor. Oh, not yet, wait. Yeah, I just want to, what is it? This one come browse. This one come browse. Unlock, purchase item, and then. Oh, you can click it. Yeah, okay. Up and down the knobby. Just cannot fall asleep. Generate oil and nuclear waste. This item cannot be built inside the shelter. Oh, outside of the shelter. Oh, this is the one we were looking at last time. Yeah, that's nice. Give you a bit more of accessory, yeah, kind of thing. Oh, this one doesn't have the generator. It just just put it down in there. I don't. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think so. That. Oh, yeah, it's just a normal thing. You just put on the ground. Yeah, that'll give you a little bit extra things in it. So yeah, this one. Hey, is that the one we put? No, we might be able to put one more. Another one then the coin one. Yeah, something like that. If you can put another one, then you got not bad at all. Yes. Rangers. Oh, this would be Rangers when you put the leader and that one. Yeah, that would be another. That one. Yeah. Oh, that's a ranger. We can put that in the bunker. In the bunker, another one. Yeah, park rangers kind of thing. Yeah, it was same. It's blended with Metro Town now.
There.
Yeah, it's the same amount, same amount. Now it's just completely same. Okay. That's good. Oh, I'm there. Oh yeah, yeah. And then these guys get this is within kind of thing. Because this is within for me is different. Yeah, these guys they need to do their own and then figure it later on that thing. Yeah, because this is within the world kind of curb or other agency and vendor. Yeah, they're trying to pull up their sales a little bit better. Yeah. Because they get like respect when they're putting their parcel to the PO box or carriers like that, so they get their names out more like that too. There's an agency out and within Metro Town, yeah. Let's go here. Let me pick up some little caps here. Or we'll later after this one, and then we're still gonna move a little bit and zoom a little bit, and we'll look at the players just a bit later after this one. And then the robot coming from the other side. The duct tape. Duct tape. There's two duct tapes there. Sometimes they, no caps today. If they're caps, maybe. What is that? Bobby pins here. Okay, no caps today. See, someone already was here. I think. Of this one. No cap. No currency has to be. Yeah, currency has to be. Yeah, without currency, there. Yeah, currency. Yeah, all caps. Yeah, cap currency on this one. Yeah. Yeah, just like that. Within the this is a pocket money kind of currency, not within the simple. Yeah, without the currency. Yeah, why are you spending that rather than on the currency? Okay, let's see. Okay, we're gonna take the armor and we're gonna loot some of the accessory here for now. We're gonna still look, yeah, because we just, yeah. So you got option in that one kind of thing. Okay. How much the weight in this one? Let's see. Just a little bit less than that. Less item. I mean the weight. It will reduce the weight in this guy. I'm gonna get the what part of some of the masculine cake kind of things and the barbecue. Okay, with these ones. Oh, there's one cap there, right there. There's a cap in there. There's a cap in there. There's a cap in there. Oh, yeah, that one, yeah, I have to check it out a little bit. Let me just look the other one. Let me just look this other one. Because sometimes what these guys do, you get synthesized, you get it, or sometimes you don't. Like the fertilizer in the sea. We had fertilizer yesterday. Let me just check it out. Yeah, let me just check the fertilizer. Eat a cobbler or with is not a pie. Oh, crafted shell. Crafted shell. Okay, there's nothing on the more money, more value. Okay, I think we can just look these are the accessory thing before. Yeah, these are the ones. So it's just that there's nothing on this one. Okay, that one you might need. It's these ones and these concrete kind of things here. These are steel. Steel has a screw, not gears in that. We're going to go toward the Morat and that thing here this way. Now, did you make some food, Mom? Lunchtime? Yes, lunchtime. I say, what time is right now, Mom? Huh? I left about, I think 11 o'clock. I left a little bit earlier than 11 o'clock. 1 o'clock, 11 minutes. Okay, we're gonna go toward, 1 o'clock, yeah, no, 1 o'clock, 11, that's the old time talking. Okay, let's go toward here. Let's go here. Oh, quicker move that, right? We can go aboveward and then come that way. Yeah, let's go up here. Yeah, take it up. Yeah, we'll go here. Let's go up to here. And then we'll come around the other way. Yeah, and the robots, we can come back and get the robots coming back the other way. Cupboard, we can make we can make some cupboard pie, but we have to find the thing to ingredients kind of thing. Oh, there's some robots here. Let's get some robots here. There's no clear around within that much, the area, yeah. They're down below a little bit there too. You can get the robots here, so we don't need to go to the university again to get there. Oh, you might need to. What's in there? Vehicle. Come a little bit, and then we get it. So we can, when you loot it, we're able to get that one too. We just need ammos from this thing. Let's come out a bit more. I know there's 2 more in there. You get a little bit back? Yeah. Let's go a little back.
Attention,
Oh, let me check that. Let me check
Nuclear
that.
strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, it doesn't show where. Somewhere on the other side there. Someone was up here. There's another one up there somewhere. You leave them out, I'll be in a minute. Oh, my goodness. I think that's above. It's in the top. There's two, at least two above.
Hostile has escaped. Transmitting designated enforcement authorities.
Down, somewhere down below. Down below. There's a rifle here. There's a rifle somewhere here. I don't know if you have. Yeah, somewhere here. I think there's a rifle here somewhere. Oh yeah. Oh, they changed. I think it was the same rifle, or there was another rifle with a sniper rifle. Yeah, we have kind of thing like that. One, two, 3, 4 kills here. That is a lot of mount we have because yeah, we're gonna let's see how much minute. Oh, it's 19. That's not too bad. Before was a higher. Oh, I was gonna. It's sometimes what it does, it goes a little too quick in the here. I just got a coffee at Tim Hortons here. I had to choose McDonald's, but if I'm facing the other way, then it's Tim Hortons. Facing the other way, then it's McD. McD is just Westport, just a block down the hill. You have to go down the stairs at China Hill, and then you can go get the Tim Hortons. Yeah, just down here. Breeze is in the VCC. Come on. Up. Okay, where is this one here? Sometimes this one take a little long. Now I'm gonna go down there and get the other ones. There's some more down there. Let's go down there. Let's get down there. Let's see if I have time to get down there. I'm gonna defrag some edges.
Area secure.
Yeah, come on. Let's see if there's that much distance. Let's go. We get it? Yeah, so that much distance. So I need to make it for that. Maybe enough time to eat a little bit between this one. Okay, not bad at all. There's 2 in here. There's 2 in here. Yeah, 2. Yeah, 2 in the front. And let me get the. Let me see if I. Oh, I got enough food. Like, let me eat the mud food just to get that much. Yeah, water. Yeah, this water is there. It's okay. It's gonna get jammed anyways. Yeah, we had a power out in the morning. Yeah, just in the morning time. Yeah, came back, the power was on. Yeah, I was gonna use the patio and balcony. Yeah, just because it's a winter shock kind of winter thaw bracket somewhere out there gave away kind of thing. Winter time. Yeah. Okay, give me a minute, Mom. Give me a minute. Let me check if there's no other robots here. Wait, let me just find a place to rest up. We need to go further straight. Yeah, because what happened? The campsite doesn't fit up this area. Campsite will be down here. Let's go down this way. Then I can drop some. Yeah, exactly. I can drop some of the loots here too. Oh, we're doing so much talking, Naimik, just before the power. Yeah, we're doing the pogo test at Gazla. He said, "What part are you?" I said, "I'm in Selsko Harbor side." They said they don't have a harbor, waterfront kind of thing. Then the Golden Gate Bridge. Then we were on the outskirt of the city. Strip mall, kind of smaller mall rather than big. That way, because we're going step by step where it is, not the regular. The strip mall will be anything, any retail store, 7 or whatever. Yeah, anything like that. We're trying to pick up a word within that area. So yeah, with the chat PSN one, it didn't go too bad. It did give up. Yeah, it was still in the outskirts of the strip mall. Then we got out. Yeah. But so the power went out. But that's okay, because the next time what I'm going to do, I'm going to get my power generator in my patio and balcony up to date on that one. Yeah, that's a guzzler too. Like Seinfeld's here. No, you could, but outside's okay. No, you have to think positive. Always think positive. Yeah, hardship man, you never think that. Yeah, that's the thing. No, you can. Yeah, with not Franklin. Who's a friend? Oh, the Franklin. You know that guy. That City Hall guy, the Slingway. I used to keep a tab on the Facebook all the time. No. They can. Yeah, they learn a little bit from other people. Yeah. Oh yeah, because of the City Dweller. It is new. I don't want to use the City Dweller. That one. I want to use it just like regular way. If I put it regular way and you can know that, then you know this guy's best behavior kind of person. Yeah. I told I saw one dog walker. I say, keep away from Missy if you want to, because if you mess up your dog walker, you won't be walking dog. You're walking the string. Walking the string. Okay, let's see. You're walking the string. Yeah, sometimes they say they walk the string here because they walk. The ghost one because the ghost one thinks there's shy or something, and then he's walking a piece of string. Sometimes they're best behavior in that, but otherwise they get. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes chai is coffee. We just got this trend, but it's a trend. But that's a good trend because chai is within that community. But we don't have a carrier. Yeah, we don't have a carrier. Yeah, with the Sikh North music kind of thing. Yeah, we don't have that. They can't carry the tray. Yeah, tray. You know, like the milk one. Yeah, the milk that carry that. Yeah, the bottled milk one. Yeah, they don't have the chai one here. Yeah, we should have the chai. They can take it. I have to get my dad to do that one because I'll tell him he's within the employ of the Tasmakadora one. Yeah, I'll do it for them. So you bring the chai first. Yeah, has to be 3 in the crate. I don't know if they have 3 crate. Oh no, they do have a crate. North America one. So now I got the outfit for that one. Well, let's get this one. Oh, we did pick up a little bit. Not bad at all. Okay, let's go to here. We don't want to lose any loot. Oh, lots and lots of loot. Well, let's see how it is. Yes, 7 cement. Not bad at all. Two crates. 2 crates of cement. 2 crates of 77. 2 crates of fertilizers is 8. 2. So 4 and 4. But that's not too bad because these guys. Oh, do we have any water? Let's see if we have any water in this thing. Oh yeah. Just give me a minute, Mom. Oh, I don't get that attitude. Appetites to eat there, Mom. Oh, this one, yes, good. We're gonna keep one. sweet water special. My mom invented what did my mom invent? Yeah, you know who invented sugar that that yeah, good Taiwan. Yeah, we invented that one. Because yeah, you put a rye bread with sugar in it from UK. Yeah, no, UK and pea salt. UK and pea salt. Yeah, UK and pea salt is yeah, rye bread with sugar in that. Yeah, icing. You have to make it icing. Yeah, when you put the sugar, it does its own icing. It melts into a glue system. It's like a liquid. It turns to liquid, and then it transforms into a rye bread sugar. Yeah, inside. Yeah, my mom invented. Then we call it the sugar again. Yeah, because when I said it, it sounds exactly like it. Yeah. Oh yeah, so, yeah, some goes to invisible yard. Yeah, sugar. Yeah, exactly that. Like in a good time, exactly. Yeah, within. Yeah, supposed to. Yeah, that guy supposed to be the sugar. Yeah, exactly. He must have put his hand in, and arm is missing, kind of like the old time when you're feeling so cold and you put your arms inside your jerseys. Yeah, like that. They used to do that. Yeah, like you don't have arms in both arms, even if you have it or not. Yeah. Oh yeah, one arm sleeve. Yeah, I got the one arm sleeve. Yeah, that zipper broken. That one, the zipper. The zippers are very tiny and it's armor, but I prefer to keep it that way, and I'll keep on that one on. But I think I can use the other arm that I have the arm cast one, leather arm cast as part of one spot of two clone. And the chest piece. I have the chest piece too. Yes. Yeah, some girl opened it. Yeah, so I said, he said, we're lucky you get the power out. Power back on. I put thumbs up. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we did. She was heading toward the chef's door the other way. Yeah. No, she I said, I said, we went there, the power was out at the time. I was gonna say, I was gonna ask before that, if the door didn't open, then I have to go through my patio, come around and open the door for you, within the same, kind of help out. But that's okay, it opened, Because when we went, the red light was on in the intercom thing, but no security in that one, It has a red light. It might, no, a red light? Is it? Oh no, that was the other way, Mom. The alarm works. These guys have their own surplus kind of thing. Yeah, this one. Touch my door. Mom's getting really angry. Yeah, they have their own surplus in here, Mom. As P-Sarge Justin, something Justin Trudeau was saying. The job or something. He's really disappointed with the pizza. Really disappointed. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna take it or not. 2 times he said it, because I didn't know if it's two different. Justin wants to say either we're gonna take it or not, because they're really disappointed with the aluminum kind of or some kind of thing. I don't know. I didn't read it too much. It was on Good Morning Time. They're really disappointed in that. I don't know if he's gonna accept it or not. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe he will accept it. Yeah, just a trend, maybe. Yeah. If you guys go hand on hand on that one. In peace, within the peace side, not Indian wrestling, the peace side's wrestling. One leg up, and no, the buttocks is on the chair, and one leg is on the lawn kind of thing, and then the wrestling. Justin Trudeau is doing the arm legs on, and Donald Trump is a big muscle guy. He's trying to do that. He's sitting in the chair. But hey, you see that? It's like a result. He goes to Africa. Yeah, he goes to Africa. The blonde guy. Yeah, he's trying to fight with what's his name? This guy, him and his brother, he was on his bicycle going there. He was in there. He went in Africa for hunting or something. I can't. Someone's using my trunk to see. He's in there. I'll put that I'll put that in the YouTube clip. Donald Trump. Look like Donald Trump a little bit. I think he's a really tough guy in there. These guys are sneaky kind of way to take him down a little bit in a good way. Okay, let me see how much did I did of the question. God is so weird. God is good at it. Oh, the rhythm mode, right? We're gonna go that way. Yeah, these two is okay. This one I think we have to gain more. We will cover this one, okay? Build anything. Yeah, I think we should be okay. And craft gems. Gems, yeah. Oh, mole rat? Yeah, we're gonna put the mole rat in there too. Yeah, we're gonna go for the mole rat. Oh, put the mole rat. Oh, everything is in there. Oh, let's go to the other one here. Yeah, right here. Oh, here we go. It's in this side. Here. Yeah, right here. Just on the side. Yeah, on the map one. Yeah, we're gonna go for the murder first and then come around the other way. Collect them. Oh, we need to catch a bit more. Yeah. Well, yeah. We're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna do at the last round. We're gonna shift it to the other one. We got about four. We have to use the reserve content. Huh? Oh yeah. Okay. I like that thing pop up on the screen. It's pretty cool. Makes it look unique. Okay. We got the music on there anyway. Let's see. See if we got any. Everybody in Metrotown, he said, how do you do if you don't do the shopping and it's not big, I should put it online. Yeah, I'll take a notebook next time. I'll write it down if I I used to do it in the slang way time. Yeah, the poop girl. When I went with, I seen her running over there with a sled. Yeah, one hand is moving like that. Yeah. I seen her going with the lady with the pushing one, that snow one. Yeah, when they were down there. And the stairs is like a lift. One girl coming this way and we're going down. Smaller than that one. They'll be a little bit in youth age. Yeah, youth age, and then the smaller by the way. Yeah, coming up here. Yeah, just me, Mom.
Командир Макаров. 6 лет, 22 дня, 4 часа. Видит вас обоих. Тебя тоже.
No, this one doesn't have any. Yeah, only last time it did have it, but yeah, that one did not.
Верхушка айсберга.
Okay.
All stations, this is your commander, Vladimir Makarov. Call sign Tsar 90 actual. I have the con. Move to phase 3. Out. On me.
Make some of the have to get used to this way now. You make some of those spikes in the one ball, all of them, like the winter time, and then when I make the sour cream, then I can mix it on, and because you have a grinder, right? The grinder.
From the coolest 70s apartment to mansions to commercial real estate like this, we have everything to fit your imagination.
Thanks to our diverse production backgrounds, we understand what it is you're looking for and what it's like to be on set.
We strive to make the experience easy so you can focus on content.
At Gigster, we are a part of your creative journey, so we work hard to bring you some of the coolest, most unique locations, adding over 1,000 new properties each month all across North America, Europe, New Zealand, Australia, and more countries coming soon.
When you visit the platform, you're always going to see something new, and with a wide range of budgets to fit your production needs.
It's time to create with Gigster today, so visit us online at gigster.com or download the app.
Oh, that's you have to make more. The people that were supposed to say Indian there's a useless baby redness. Yeah, it's a convertible one. And it's a color on the front of the computer. Yeah, it's a redness.
Андрей, давай! Я держу! Давай! Вы ваши защитники! Командир, нет должников. Есть только преданность. Непоколебимая преданность.
Yang pakai naik budak mulia, dia dua.
30 seconds to the DZ!
Watcher 1 to Bravo 6, Watcher to Bravo, over.
As well, go for 6.
John, Makarov is out.
Say again, Laswell.
Makarov is out. He's on the move, John.
Report! Turn us around! Turn us around now!
Shadow 2, Kilo actual. At the port now. We'll confirm when cargo's in my possession. Stand by.
Roger that, Kilo. Good to go?
So far.
This is a game changer.
Let's hope we never have to use them. In Tipu, how will I come? Stay on comms.
Roger that.
Dina, Ada. المكمنيها هي هوية مثلك. يلا. عملت كل شي طلبتيه. هويتك مأمنة والمرسق فاضي ما في حدا غيرنا. والمينا مسكر من امبارح. منيح. فرح أنا ما خصني بس قوليلي هالهاوية أكيد كتير مهمة. أكيد بعد كل هالسنين صارت أوزبكستان سالمة. نحن عم نعيش حياتنا. ترجاك اعملي كل شي بوجهتك. نضل هيك. نحن كلنا معك. ايه أكيد. هويتك موجودة.
Traveling to the Galapagos Islands is always a rewarding experience. This captivating archipelago in the Pacific Ocean is a world of enchantment and discovery. However, the fall season offers travelers the added privilege of fully experiencing the Galapagos away from the crowds. It's during the fall that you can witness the breeding and nesting activities of many creatures that inhabit the Galapagos, and it's also prime time for whale and dolphin watching. At Quasar Expeditions, we bring Darwin's legacy to life for you. Our small group safari-style luxury cruises are meticulously designed to ensure you have a thrilling and life-changing experience that will create lasting memories. Come and join us on an adventure that will create memories to last a lifetime. 40 years ago, our company founders set out on a mission to share their own life-changing experience in the Galapagos with lucky adventurers from all over the world. They realized then that there is no better place on Earth than the Galapagos to get up close and personal with some of the most amazing creatures on the planet. And we want to get you in on the action. Embark with TNL's 6-time winner for the world's #1 intimate ocean cruise line. And join the ranks of countless happy adventurers like the Jacksons, who came to Quasar looking for the most unforgettable adventure of their lives. A call with our friendly expedition designers is all it took to help them plan the perfect Galapagos vacation, and it was a trip that they will remember and cherish forever. You too can live that same experience to enjoy a private and intimate Galapagos adventure like no other. Delight in perfect tropical weather each day. Walk across white sand beaches and swim in crystal clear water. Enjoy amazing and easy activities to get you up close and personal with Galapagos creatures. Snorkel with sea lions, sea turtles and penguins, and even track giant tortoises in the wild. Become one of the few lucky explorers to experience Galapagos aboard a safari-style luxury yacht adventure. With all the modern comforts and amenities, offering a wide array of exquisite foods and wines, we proudly cater to various dietary requirements. And you'll always be under the care of the most professional and friendly crew and guide. Your journey to the Galapagos adventure you've been dreaming of starts here. Book your free, no-obligation call with one of our friendly expedition designers and embark on a Galapagos safari-style adventure you'll remember forever.
सब जगह मालिक रहे नाली नहीं करके लगे दी महिला
this area they don't make pickle. They make pickles indoors. Indoor, not outside now. Your pickles for outside and the sun dry. Yeah, sun dry.
खराब नहीं हो
Oh, they don't make that jug no more.
Jug. Jug नहीं मोटा रही मस्ती.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, they don't have that.
All stations, last tracker on. Connie's leaving with both the missiles.
Darlika, you did what needed to be done, Vera. Make sure you do the rest.
Echo, how copy?
Loud and clear, Farah. Connie's pulling a mistake. They got what they wanted.
We'll have to fight another day. It's not over.
I go to Kilo. You clear?
All clear. Press up.
Roger. Coming your way.
سامحيني يا دينا. رح خليهم يدفعوا ثمن بعدك.
Commander?
Our missiles were meant to be a deterrent. Peace through strength.
It always finds its way back to this place.
It never left.
Russia wants this country.
They can't have it.
What's next?
Tracking those containers.
I'm coming with you.
No. Take care of our KIA and alert our forces. Tell them Russia's back in our sixth hand.
Shadow Company's got us get in the game. They're gonna want a piece of this.
True. There's someone else I have to contact first.
Владимир.
Ты создала для нас армию.
Дело выгодное и правое.
My comrades, we stand reunited. For your efforts in my absence and our success today, I offer you praise. И наказание. Иван, из-за того, что ты отверг мой план, мы потеряли драгоценное время. Время решает все. Командир, я принял правильное решение.
February 5th, ma'am. January 30th.
Несет ответственности.
February 5th. Yeah, this is a flying good. What is this? Walnut paper? This is I think this is your tax point? Yeah. No, tax point, okay. Yeah, because I got 1 more week of it. Oh, I'm gonna get one more. I'm gonna get one more, but within just two. But only thing I just get the other order. It's like a due date. So it goes blends it perfectly.
Since then, our our enemies have grown stronger. The ULF has stolen back control over Sixtan. The time has come for us
So they did,
to show them
the
meaning of true power.
online one. They did
This is a
energy
battle of
drinks. Yeah,
perception.
3 types of energy. Four.
A lie
One, two,
flies
three,
for the
four.
truth.
That
Only
one goes with the
grows.
refrigerator, mom.
If
Refrigerator
you
one.
control what people believe, you control the world. This is our weapon. And we will use it as a tool of war to restore glory to Russia.
Text 2, the blue and the gray one. Multi-fruit. Yeah, that's text 2.
The West, they love their choices.
What is it, Valentine? Oh,
They will have only one.
Valentine Flush.
To respond
Valentine Flush.
on our
text
terms.
398. Oh, they don't have that online. I didn't see the flush before. Oh, did they put it? Yeah, they put a different flush. Oh, they have a flush in here.
When Makarov escaped, he mobilized his army on multiple fronts. Kony Group hit the Urzikstan port before sunrise.
Oh, you don't think you're
Farah
gonna
was there. Negative. Her team engaged, took
There's a
casualties.
toy shop there
Left
that has
Kony
a lot
with
of
the kill
teddy
captive
bears
around.
there. Yeah, it's in the second, I think second floor below.
A shipment of
But that's
American
not a flash.
missiles.
There's a machine. There is a machine in McDonald's. It's just in the hallway. There's a sewing area. There's a sometimes they're flush. I think there's $2 there, and there's one. Here, flush is here. Kingsgate Mall. Just by the security officer bathroom come with it. Yeah, there's a machine
Kony
there.
forces are converging on a nuclear power plant in Urzikstan as we speak.
I got the ice cream one.
Abandoned when the ULF beat Barkov.
Then what's there?
All 4 of you, as soon as you can.
Rog, Ghost and I are wrecking the plant. Soap and gas secure the perimeter. If Makarov's going nuclear, we'll stop him in his tracks. Solid copy. Let's get after it, Bravo. 1 minute. Time! Quite's good to go. That's our gear on the ground if we need it. We will. Graham? Right, full altitude at 2,000 ATL. Come to close! So we do. Roger up at a rally point.
This one is just if you copy through, yeah, they will let you use it.
Grab my hand! Got it!
A flash is a turtle.
We got you, Cap. Stay with us, son. Come. Cap! Stay with us, son!
The turtle, I think it's
Sister
brown.
to watch out, we need medevac now.
Brown and little different color. What is it? What is this one? I think it's brown and something.
Morning, sir. Take it easy, Cap.
Oh yeah, a brown and very lemonish color, and the back is reddish color with like a heart. Oh, it's a Valentine's flag. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Valentine on the back, a brown shell, and a little. Yeah, look at the beef that what do you call it? That has a what do you call it? Parrot. Yeah, it looks like a parrot, but a round face and the two foreheads.
The fuck is in that gas? Remnants of Barkov's program. Sorry. Highly concentrated, far more lethal. One pod contaminated the whole area. They made off with enough to kill a whole country. Right now, it's in Farah's backyard. We've got to find her. Laswell, it was chemical weapons. Makarov has highly concentrated sarin gas.
Did you secure it?
Negative. Captain almost died trying.
Where is he?
I'm here, Laswell. Where are the missiles?
I tracked Farah's missiles to an abandoned bunker complex. Built during the Cold War.
We know those bunkers. So does Farah. Why does Kony need a silo for portable missiles?
Exactly.
We'll split up. I'll be with Farah just off the exit. We'll spread out and sweep the complex. Get those missiles back.
Good. I'm heading to Arklov to meet a contact who may be able to help us.
Custovian military base. How are you getting in there alive?
Carefully. I'll report back when I'm able.
I'll see you on the other side.
Good hunting, Bravo.
6 to Ghost. At the rally point, what's your status?
On target, Charlie. You got Alpha, Kilo takes Bravo.
This cat, he had a red, exactly. Yeah, he's saying that,
Head on a swivel, old man.
how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, exactly.
Russia's back in Kazakhstan.
They have, like the Brady Bunch one. Yeah, like that one. I was gonna put a Brady Bunch, but it was a that one. Yes.
All less than 24 hours after Vladimir Makarov walked himself out of a prison.
Works quickly.
Yeah, the soldier one, you might have seen the soldier one.
That's small.
Oh, the soldier kid was within the, within the
sending a missile.
Shadow Company.
Shadow Company don't have that kind of firepower. They're errand boys with tac vests.
They're allies.
They carried out a hit on my men.
Commander Graves did this.
Yeah, well, he had his orders, yeah.
From who?
General Shepard. Did Shepard send you those missiles?
My weapons are my business.
Very dangerous men, Farah.
Oh, the wagon guy. That's the wagon guy. Wagon guy is sometime around here.
I never want to lie to you, but I can't tell you everything. What you call classified, I call secrets. My country is under siege again. My brother warned us.
Just to go a lot deeper than Kazakhstan.
Well, then let's help each other. Like always, I hope you trust me.
Oh, the guy from the wagon guy, the horses, the wagon guy, that guy. Those no real is get. You might have seen him around the. It's Ghostman Wheel is get. Ghostman Wheel is get.
Kilo, closing the blast doors now.
That is a lot of ammo. That is a lot of. Let me get to some other guys here. I'm not the guy, but it's 4 hours, 4 days. The first one, I might be able to. One over here, some just team is over there. I want to get the. Because there's a lot of loot. Yeah, loot the loot.
Farah, do you copy?
I didn't think too much loot yesterday.
Farah, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Captain. Detonation complete. Missile is dead. Chemicals contained.
Good.
There was a lady.
Bravo, give me sit rep.
Yeah. I got $2. I didn't get any cigarettes.
What does he mean?
I got no cigarettes.
2 missiles. Launch him now from your northwest.
Sometimes she came with them talking to her. Yeah. Yeah, she said she's not gonna. Either one of them shoot. I don't think she would have shot it. Either she would have killed the above someone. Yeah. But these guys, I seen him not too far from the other side of the.
Laswell, are you there? This is 6 in the blind. We have 2 missiles incoming to the Ark Club base. They have chemical warheads. If you are there, get out now.
We need to get these two, above, back to what they're looking like before when I came here. Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, but that'd be really good trend. See what they are, where really were. But these guys have to be their own. Yeah, so people know. That's the thing. Because if they change them, you don't know what they look like. Yeah. These guys are really strict in that. They never want to change their lifestyle. They change the clothes, but never their faces or anything like that.
Do you think he's working for the Kremlin?
But they use the whole world to do so, yes.
I have a contact, you might know the answer.
This neighbor,
I need transport.
They're online all the kind of thing, yeah.
Online thing, and then they come there.
I put them both tricksters.
Can you do it?
Trickster more, but they with them.
I need to get in and back out.
Yeah, if they start about
go upside down quickly.
That's
what I'm afraid of.
There's a dog sitting there. That's where the dog is sitting there. It's going to be
Gary never took a dive.
Go city. That's going to be. There's a dog here too.
How's now?
Beside my wooden door in there. But it's Ghostman visible. Oh, the kid. His Ghostman demon reel is get too. With the demon don't want him to hang out with him there to the other. Ghostman demon. He's not like the dog. He just sits there. Yeah, he wants someone to sit down with him. Yeah,
if you only list your vacation home on Airbnb, you'll get a couple who'll stay a couple of nights. But if you list it on Verbo, you'll get Verbo families who stay longer.
Verbo.
Become a Verbo host today.
Oh, that's the count I have. I thought the count was for the Ghost City. Yeah, I got that was the Ghost City one. That you have to put everything.
How
to
fast
activate,
can you buy home insurance from Square One?
Camera one.
5 minutes.
Yeah,
Seriously?
Go try
How?
camera.
Well, that's because the process is completely online. That makes everything easier and faster than you can imagine. From customer service to price to claims, customers love dealing with Square One. See for yourself. Visit square1.ca and get home insurance for as little as $12 a month in just 5 minutes.
With that one, yeah, I have to be out and about. Hallway will be just a spamming area within the moderate world. Yeah, we don't want to spam the phone. Yeah. But outside it is more common. You have to make your home too perfect. You don't want to mess up with them. Only that taste bud, exactly. Taste bud might see through the lobbies and hallway, but that's different. But coming the other way, then it's
Don't get compromised. Now stop and go. Call you when I need you.
Roger.
Yeah, that's an 8-word. I have an 8-word, but that's a Tonka toy. Tonka toy. 8-word, yeah, that's a Tonka toy. I think that's in the previous question of the orange color. There's a color in that one, yes, Tonka toy. Yeah, like a drop-up kind of thing, yeah, clothes, yeah, kind of thing. Hey, Tonka toy is that one? Yes, from that, that employer? Yeah, employer.
I'm impressed.
Last place I seen that employer was a very north of 60 kind of way.
Any issues?
Several.
Yeah, there's a lighter sacrifice. There's a lighter kind of thing. Camping like that. Yeah, it's like a fishing rod, and like a small Winchester kind of, like a pistol kind of Winchester rifle kind of thing. Yeah, it's a lighter for the. Hey, you know that's for the last standoff. The last standoff.
Can they be neutralized?
Giving you everything we
so
know.
that Winchester, the big one, was supposed to go. It's from the north of 60. It's supposed to extend to Pinstripe one. Yeah, they're selling me to.
Why?
It's for the barbecue one. I got the fishing rod one. I got the fishing rod one. Fishing rod is for the north of 60, and the Winchester is supposed to be. The last Winchester they have here is Resident 2. Yeah, what? There's a camp people. Yeah, camp one. They had the Winchester one like that. Yeah, they took a picture within the Resident 2 one.
The Kremlin is not behind these chemicals.
They know that I can.
That doesn't mean Makarov isn't working with Moscow.
There are extremists in both our governments.
The created before the people came from science work kind of thing. Yeah, they came to do the show. Yeah, some woman was doing the show within the same descent. Yes, so the girl is simulating the girl putting on like the face mask as a practice wearing a sundance. The same is coming, and then it's like a picture board. Yeah, that was within me with the picture board. This is about before the coming in the yeah, because when you put decorative, it will be like picture board. It's like a Velcro. A little bit on the side face.
Nothing. It's clear the ULF remains at large, and for all we know, they have weapons in striking distance of Moscow. How do we know we're safe?
we're talking about the protection kind of thing for that thing. Yeah, that's one place we have kind of thing to protect.
Дамы и господа, наш самолет завершил набор высоты. Вы можете расстегнуть ремни.
To update you on breaking news of a Russian passenger jet that crashed in the Urzikstan
passengers and 9 crew members were on board. Deliberately crashed.
Sending very rapid authorities are looking for the cockpit voice recorder.
Cockpit voice recorder that is a crucial part of the investigation. Video from passenger cell phones could also shed light after a missile attack on Arklov military base. Suffered massive casualties when they committed acts of extremism.
What looks to be a possible terrorist attack.
Moscow is investigating.
Mine will be briefcase. Yeah, I got the briefcase.
He's done more damage in 72 hours than Coney did in 5 years without him. The airliner went down in my country.
There was no accident.
I got two of them.
Get to that crash site and prove it.
I use it for the camp.
ICAO data shows that it was a flight out of Kastovia bound for Sochi. They lost contact in this region.
And onwards.
That's all I need.
One is for the one
You'll
is
have
for
to get there before authorities
I
arrive.
don't need any bigger than
it's not the authorities I'm worried about.
Yeah, that's we got a good result in travel. Yeah, since we have kid age, yeah, we have a good, yeah, we have a good with everybody that they want. Oh, not quite exactly.
Crash site, over the ridge.
I see it. Shumaseki.
Somebody beat us here.
Russian PMCs. Coney Group.
Makarov.
They'll blame us for this too.
Result him, you will only die. Yeah, kind of thing.
We need to find out what happened on that flight. Show the world it wasn't us. I won't have them call us terrorists. Not again.
What are you doing?
Going down there.
Bar, there's at least 20 guns holding that area. What do you need from me?
Overwatch. Take some high ground and cover me.
All about the other, yeah. About to them, yeah. And others, yeah. Yeah, keeping the system really good, yeah, just like the Assassin's Creed, the Black Flag one, and all those other of the assassins. Yeah, we do really good in that one. All the assassins. Yeah, so all the other assassins again are cool. I got the Black Flag in my window stand. Yeah. Just the same thing in all other assassins, and just like you say, as a recon kind of thing, saying.
No promises.
Yeah, these guys have imagine how we maneuver all those icebergs within the
soldier wearing a suicide vest on a Russian airliner.
Really that.
She was forced. I'm sure of it. Samara. She was a good fighter. Joined my forces during the occupation. Left to raise her family. What happened at the crash site? They were planting evidence to frame us and collecting the rest. We killed as many as we could and took the phones. And the black box? Wiped it clean. Smart. You stopped Makarov from controlling the narrative. If Coney operatives were on that plane, they got off somehow. Makarov wouldn't leave that loose end. Some people will believe the ULF was responsible. Thanks to you, no one can prove it. People will speculate, but you beat Makarov at his own game. It's not enough. I sent Alex after Coney. If they're in Urzikstan, he'll find them. Copy. When I regroup with 141, whatever we know, you'll know. And Farah? Yes, Laswell. I'm sorry about Samara.
To the ground very well. When we get to the safety, yeah, we can get to the edge. So we left one space in the middle of the dollar, then we got into the sidewalk. Yeah, we can get over.
Hey, hold up.
Oh no, because we're trying to do a play how people get up and get on within the piano and what is that other one, the handy dart kind of thing.
Security feed from the airport.
So we can put that as
passenger had a boarding pass for flight 761.
The handy dart means that you might need to
or inside job.
a little bit. So that will give us a little bit of help. Yeah.
Walk in the bloody park.
They're getting a little training so they can park the parallel very well.
Far enough. Alex, what they get?
Because it comes and just...
Not enough to prove anything.
If too slow, then they have to...
Sick bastards toppling American missiles with chemical weapons and killing his own people. He's killing civilians.
Pinning
the blame on Flora.
Okay, that is not bad.
And the United States.
That would be...
Here's where it's fire. False flag operations.
Radio within the bus. You know the
He wants a
West
war.
Coast ones?
East versus West.
Like the East Fort West. Yeah, something like that. Hopefully, just
all fought for this game.
all over is different. That's good. They'll have to that
We're
one
on
in
the
the
brink,
East Fort.
boys.
They're not everywhere. They'll be spamming it all there. That one comes restaurant. Have you done there's restaurant on and there's a side
What stopped you?
a playground for the kids. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they're doing to it. Because all this places very unlike of you, they can use it for some certain minutes. Yeah.
Gold Eagle to Bravo 6. Security confirms gunfire and at least one explosion in the stadium with multiple injuries. Over.
Here is a roundabout.
Be advised, Makarov and his men may still be
It's like you're looking
inside.
at the side of the
Bring him out alive.
Roger that. Where's medical?
First responders will not
the
enter
roundabout
until the
here.
scene is clear.
The handle. Yeah, that one is about. It's near that the BC housing. Yeah, just right beside BC housing. Yeah, there's a housing in the BC housing. That's where the one of your workers parks his vehicle there. Of the housing.
Bleeding Jesus. It's him.
The housing there.
Vladimir Makarov, get out of the vehicle now. Nice and easy. That's far enough. Now don't fucking move. Search him.
I'm scared, Captain. Shoot me.
Shut up. Get one.
Yeah, there is that housing, BC housing here. That's a
Oh, I thought about it, yeah.
I recommend you do.
I don't recommend you two moments to stand down.
I'm not trained to stand down. That's more your strategy.
Keep him close. All stations, we have Makarov moving to the extract.
Roger that, John. They'll fight to get him back.
We're counting on it. Right, take him left. We clear these vehicles, we move up. Rog, get going. Clear.
Yeah, I know. The way it sounds, actually.
There's a war over my family's land, and they're losing it. Our whole way of life is under attack.
I've never met a man who scares me. He scares me to death.
This is as far as I feel like being pushed.
This ranch will drive you to your death.
We all sacrificed a lot to put this way to ain't over.
1923, new season streaming February 23rd, exclusively on Paramount Plus. Simon Riley, I expected you to stay at the airport. You died there.
If you want to live, do not threaten my men, Vladimir.
Are we on first-name basis?
Herschel. So you know names. Anyone could read a bloody dossier. What's the rest of your plan?
This.
What do you mean, this?
Amazing. You're all dumber than you look.
I asked you a question.
And I have a question for you. What time is it?
What the hell do you care what time it is?
Timing is everything, John. I think we'll all remember this moment. Some more fondly than others.
The airport. He pulled us off target. You fucking son of a bitch! I'll blow your fucking brains out. You give me a swear to God, I'll do it.
Do it, come on.
You shut your mouth!
Let me finish him.
John, we have him. He's in custody. He's not going anywhere. Stand down, Sergeant.
On the problem there, there's not the lobster.
I thought you were the good guys.
You're gonna rot in hell for this.
You'll die in the gulag with the rest of the Russian rats. I'll be seeing you again, Octavius. I
Was there anything in the tank, Captain, at the time?
Secure transmission, Pentagon ID.
Yeah, let me get this. Let me get this thing right here. Yeah, I see some there. Yeah. There's two here.
Let's talk. I've been looking for you. John, it's a family affair. Even better. What do you want?
Okay, let's get this.
Vladimir Makarov, same as you.
Go on, General.
Oh, let me get this thing.
I got a lead
let me
on
get this thing.
Makarov's bank. We're not looking for money. So you find the money, you find the man. Where are you getting intel?
You
got an army, you got nothing. Wrong again, boy. Fucking believable. So, you miss me?
Hey,
Well, technically, you did.
I'm not getting this. Okay, got it?
If you're tracking this, let's call it an airstrike. No, that is not nice. What are you up to? I'm up to doing my fucking job, kid. You should try it sometime. My fucking job.
Let me just see how much.
To kill the enemy.
See how much is there.
Guess what you want? Let's keep this professional, boys.
Just a commander seat. Let's go.
Captain, let me paint you the bigger picture. You need Makarov in a pine box, and I've got the nails.
In exchange for what?
A way back. I'm not going out like this. I want my name on a win.
Check your
inbox, Gail. Be in touch.
Let's get this guy here. Okay, right there. All. That's good. Yeah, they all look like.
I'm not sending my men on a
that's good.
This isn't a mission, John. This is intel.
He's a fucking
yeah, but then
liar, okay?
other players can get this.
I'm CIA, John. I know all about lies. So do you.
Captain, we do deals for intel all the time. This is no different.
Yeah, we're gonna follow the road there.
He's right. Road to hell or not, Gary's right. Boss, we got
So if we
this.
go this way, then we should
Johnny, you with me? You know LT. You watch your backs. Right? What did we get from Shepard? How much we came from Graves?
They're partners in crime, boys.
Literally. Right now they're our partners.
I vetted their intel. It's good. They found Makarov's financier. She's an oligarch named Milena Romanova. Been doing Makarov's bidding behind the scenes for years.
Where is she?
A private island.
Isolated and remote.
It's a fortress in paradise. Guess who runs security?
County group.
The intel included blueprints and the lay of the land.
What are we looking for? We can't roll up Milena.
Not legally. But we can roll up her money. Island's got servers that can get us into her banking.
We need to get past their security protocols.
Someone out there has a fob key. We find him, I can get a live line and crack it.
We'll infill from the water and split up. I'll go for the fob key. Ghost secures the rear perimeter.
We'll need eyes.
I'll pilot a drone and coordinate from the air.
I like what I'm hearing.
Let's go follow the money. Weapons hot, Johnny. Storm's coming.
Give me a sit rep, boys.
On target, watch about to split up.
I got eyes in the sky. Let's go to work, Bravo.
Going on.
Copy. Primary objective is the fob key. Milena's security officer has it. He's our HBI right now. Soap, he'll be on your side of the island.
It's a lucky day. I'll track him.
Running in the normal way.
Special forces, show your hands!
Yeah, they caught up to the snow just perfectly in that time that he doesn't. Yeah.
Fuck you.
We cleaned the little
Sit
bit
down, Milena.
Yeah, they put some the salt on the bluish colored salt on the path. Yeah.
Where's your boss?
I don't have a boss.
Yeah,
No one tells me what to do. How we doing, boys?
She's not talking. She's about to.
Let me get some. Let me see what's in the.
Give me your hand.
Why? Or else you'll cut it off.
Not my style. He might.
Why the mask?
To hide my face.
We're in. Nothing in my banking will get you any closer to Vladimir.
We'll see about that.
There's multiple Coney Group accounts hiding in plain sight. Several recent transfers to Zordaya prison.
The Gulag. Money for Makarov's escaping.
Well
Stealth opens doors.
Let's withdraw a few rubles from Makarov's coffers then, shall we?
Done. Let me know if we hit a nerve.
85 million of Makarov's transferred to a CIA black fund.
Vladimir's York is already bought and paid for. You're not very good at this.
Neither are you. All your men are dead and your accounts are wide open.
You're stealing from Makarov's future, not mine.
Oh, Soap, do you hear that?
I did.
Let's make this personal.
We need to get off the X. Make this happen or we take it with us.
Swiss National Bank.
This is your personal account, huh? Money's hardly been touched. It will be.
Ты за кого, сука, себе принимаешь?
Looks like we found that pressure point, boys.
Let's drain it.
Don't you fucking dare!
Something wrong, Miss Romanova.
I don't know Makarov's plans. I am a financier, nothing more.
Give him your print. Or tell us where to find Makarov.
Fuck you. And that little birdie in your ear. That account is my money. I fought for it, I earned it.
One more push and we got her.
Last call, or he takes over.
He'll know you were here. I'm as good as dead without my money. I need my money!
We need Makarov. Where is he?
Vostok! There's a wire transfer to Vostok capital in St. Petersburg. Vladimir buys old properties, abandoned buildings. I don't know how he uses them. That's all I can tell you.
I see it. That's all we need.
Pleasure doing business with you. Good chat.
When you beg him for your lives, he won't let you have them! Увидимся в аду!
Даже шеду можно сломать.
Сломать можно кого угодно. Если не шеду добрались до Милены, то кто? Прайс. Вся его королевская рать.
Не без помощи шеду.
Это просто взаимовыгодное отношение, уверяю тебя.
Нам надо немедленно проработать информацию, полученную от пленного. Поручите это мне.
Нет, ты мне нужен здесь. Дивиде Тимпе. Раз они нашли Милену, они могут найти и нас.
А вы думаете, им что-то еще известно?
Всегда еще известно, я безвреден. Если они придут, то мы их встретим. Я хочу, чтобы все знали, что мы ни перед кем не остановимся. Мужчины они, женщины или дети. Ясно?
Предельно ясно.
Если разведданные от нашего друга Shadow подтвердятся, ты первый об этом. Бей его, блядь!
We broke Romanova. How?
Enhanced financial interrogation.
Shepard's intel paid off.
It's our intel now.
What do we have that's actionable?
One of Romanova's many shell companies purchased an abandoned apartment complex in St. Petersburg for the Coney Group.
When? Recently. Probably a Coney outpost. That'd be my bet, Captain.
I located the building. Recent SAT imagery shows a recovery balloon on the roof.
Only good reason for that is quick removal of something you don't want found. Or someone.
The complex is a maze.
Guzzle sweep from the bottom up. I'll overwatch the rooftop with fire support. How do we extract?
Helo's too risky. You boys catch anything worth bringing home? Nick will pull you out via fixed wing.
The balloon. Skyhook.
If Makarov's there. Get him, Bravo.
6 to watch, your drone is up. Should have visual.
Eyes on, John.
Got multiple Coney troops on the roof of the north building. No sign of Makarov.
Who's our boy holding court?
He appears to be in charge.
I'll run it down. See if we can identify him.
Copy. Guys, you in position?
Check. Let's see who and what we find here. Do not leave empty-handed. Watch your up. What's the state of play with Nolan?
That's less conversational than he was. More the silent type now. They're at war with the world, that's for sure. He's got blind faith in Makarov.
Makarov needs him. Been contacting him non-stop. He knows something's wrong.
You intercepted their comms?
Affirmative. Nolan got quiet, but his radio and phone speak volumes.
What do we know?
They're delivering someone or something to an abandoned Soviet prison complex.
Where?
Siberia.
When?
Tomorrow.
This is our shot at Makarov.
No guarantees he's there.
up on the way. I'll relay.
One is C4 and dry gear.
We're getting wet.
So is Makarov.
Watcher to 07, give me a sit rep.
07 in position with Kilo. Bravo's in the water.
Copy. Where's our incoming?
Convoy approaching southeast. 4 vehicles.
Any sign of Makarov?
No AID, but high security on the third vehicle.
Goes toward Bravo, out copy.
Standing by.
Because or else if you're gonna work out if you're gonna stop getting weapons to put in there. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have that. Yeah. So we kind of slowed down on the ticket one, and kind of slowed down the bunker and come out.
6 towards you. No, Makarov. Target was not in the convoy.
What happened?
Prisoner's been intercepted and secured.
Can you ID?
Stand by.
Steaming, Jesus. McTavish. The fuck?
I was about to bet the car.
Captain. Is there a single shit show that you are not a part of?
Ghost, you seeing this?
In my sight.
Oh, come on, call it a day.
6, who do you have?
Gold fucking Eagle, actually.
Shepard?
And the cold flesh.
Holy shit.
Cap, we're sitting ducks out here.
Then let's move him.
There's some little bit of that guy. Yeah,
Why are you
I
in?
enjoy.
They're hunting us, John. They found me first.
What did you try to feel on
Not a goddamn bollocks.
I'm a 4-star United States general.
And they kept you alive.
Let's toss this fucker back in the lake.
I know Makarov's next target.
You didn't even know you were the fucking target.
Oh, you were chasing your own tail before I stepped in.
Give it to us then.
You get me out of here first.
All stations, I'm tracking helos inbound north. 10 clicks out.
Roger.
What's the call, Bravo?
The Olgakinto was solid. Even if he is lying now, we can still use him. Dump him, we're walking away with nothing. Go, Svara. Push to the exfil.
Roger.
Watcher. Tell Nick we're +1.
It's more like it. Now, how about a jacket? Gun?
No. Let's have the gun. We can use your help.
Rocking my thumb on the side on. You stick with guys. One wrong move, and I'll put a hole through you. All in? Affirm! Get her up! Oslo, 6 on deck. LPP.
Copy that. Fly safe.
Come here. Hell's this? The crossroads.
Laswell.
Without the stars and bars, you look like frozen shit, General.
Best of the best. All in one place.
Well, they're an exception.
What is the agenda of this little powwow?
A choice.
Do I have one?
No.
I'm all ears.
Own up. Tell us everything.
You know everything.
Congress doesn't. And I bet they'd
They'd be all ears, wouldn't they, eh?
That's it?
No. You clear my name. Tell them who I am, what you gave me, and why.
No one else had the balls to do what I did for you. For all of you.
Then do the right thing, General.
All your gets out on Makarov, your boy Greaves on a leash.
Say yes, you get a warm ride home.
Or take a little me time and freeze to death. That's the one I'm partial to. Keep the prisoner focused on their own self-preservation, and eventually they will break. Good to see you remembered your training, eh? General. You screw me on this, John, and you'll be sorry you kept me alive. To finish what he started in Verdansk. He's ordered Coney to strike the Gora Dam at nightfall.
He blows the dam, it'll wash away the whole sea. Countless lives will be lost.
If he follows the playbook, he'll pin it on Varro in the west. Unless we stop it.
You handle the dam. Alex and my soldiers tracked Coney to an airstrip in northern Urzikstan. We believe it's Makarov's forward operating base. I'll be heading up an assault there in the morning.
Your forces can't go it alone.
They won't. Shadow will provide air support. We can't let Greaves rain fire danger close to firing our troops.
I trust Shadow overhead.
You told me to put Graves on a leash, and that's what I'm gonna do. Keep it real short, General.
You really do want to win.
You're damn right I do. Cousin, I deploy with fire. Soap and Ghost take the dam. Roger.
Nick will provide transport. I'll put a Predator up for eyes.
Don't get compromised.
We won't, sir.
Keep your guard up and stay sharp. Good luck, everyone.
Watch your 1 Bravo 7 for our primary settlements.
Be advised, Coney personnel are grouping near multiple locations below you.
Security for the demolition teams.
We can use them to locate the bombs.
Affirmative. Find the charges and get them disarmed. Too many lives are at stake to fail. Watch her out. Ghost and Soap prevented a disaster at the dam. They stopped Makarov. You need to do the same.
With fire and Alex, we will.
You and Graves are on the same team, John. Don't forget that.
Oh, I don't forget anything.
Looking good, boys. We are in go for pre-check. We're go for pre-check. Yeah. We ready to rumble?
This is a joint operation. ULF 141 and Shadow. Together as one.
Guys? Together as one. You sure?
If we don't, we lose.
Out here. Roger that, Shadow. That's some big league work out there. Blue skies, son.
Appreciate the assist, Shadow. 6 to all stations. That kill is not confirmed. I say again, that kill is not confirmed. We need to search the site for PID on Makarov.
Gold Eagle Actual to all stations. Your orders are to stand down. We got nothing but fire and brimstone out there, and that's all the confirmation we need. 6, go to 1.
Go for 6.
It's over, John. We nailed that bastard to hell and gone.
Yeah, that's what we said about your little Shadow Graves, yeah?
Makarov's dead, Captain. Don't let him live inside your head. Eagle out.
Shepard only sees what he wants.
His name on a win, not a medal on his chest. What do you say?
It's what I don't see that worries me.
If he's alive, they'll let us know. Where and when? That's the question.
gratitude to our task force and to the ULF for our success against Vladimir Makarov and his private army.
Much has been said about the ULF. Are Farah Kareem and her soldiers a terror organization?
No, Farah Kareem is and always has been an ally to the United States and our Western partners in the region.
How did Commander Kareem obtain American armament?
For nearly a decade, I sent weapons to Commander Kareem to support her missions against Al-Qatala and Russian incursions into Urzikstan.
Were those shipments legal?
No. In order to save lives, I commissioned illegal shipments with funds I approved myself.
Quiet, please. General Shepard, in October of 2022, did you authorize Shadow Company to fire on a task force under your command in Las Almas, Mexico?
No, I did not.
Mr. Graves, were you given orders to use lethal force against TF-141?
Yes, I was.
Quiet in this chamber. Who gave you those orders?
General Herschel Shepard.
Did you act on those orders, Mr. Graves?
No, absolutely not, sir.
Quiet!
Fuck me. Stabbed each other in the back. Still saving their own skins. Every man for himself.
That's the difference between us and them.
We're gonna let this stand, boss. The best way to end the war is to win it.
No prisoners.
Hunting, Commander.
You too, Captain.
Nick, take fire back, will you? Straight away, Captain. Right, spread for exfil. We're going home.
Watcher to Bravo.
Send traffic, watcher.
MI6 is relaying waves of Coney chatter to us.
Bottom line, Kate, where are they?
Coney's in London.
Steaming hell. Is Makarov alive?
There's comms from Azar 90.
That's his call sign. What are they doing in London as well?
Signals intelligence shows Coney's meeting with a known black hat tomorrow in Greensbury Park.
A hacker. That's our mark. What's Coney want access to?
We need to find that out and stop it.
That hacker can lead us to Makarov. Coney's in London. He can't be far behind. We get solid intel, we'll have to move quickly. I'll coordinate with London Metro and get SFO standing by. Cost you plug into London's CCTV network, be our eyes. The rest of us tail a mark on the ground. Makarov could be in our backyard. We get wind of where he is, we'll move on it. For now, let's follow our mark and find him.
Bravo 07 to Watcher. CCTV is online.
Copy, visual. Radio check.
Check. 6 in position. So, loud and clear. Affirm. Eyes on the mark. Black hoodie.
Good check. Good work, Bravo.
Roger. Get ready to move, Soap.
Keep a low profile with us or we lose Makarov.
Solid copy.
It's like a hardcore, yeah. It just gives you that much time to fight and then out and then the other time. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah.
Ghost, take point on CCTVs.
Roger.
We have Metro and SFO ready to mobilize. I say we call them in.
Copy. All stations, gear up and prepare to breach.
Roger. 6 en route. Cordon off the perimeter. Rest of you with me.
Yeah, the vehicle looks like a United, yeah, kind of thing, United, and it's all white and emblem in it, yeah, white color.
There's a locked door leading to the old train station.
There's some human heads, yeah.
Flash driver quiet. Whatever was on it uploaded into the station's train network.
Trojan horse.
Coney has control of the trains.
There's more. Face recognition found this. They boarded 10 minutes ago.
Makarov. On a train full of civilians. Hostages. Victims. That tunnel's 500 feet deep and 30 miles long. There's thousands of people down there at any given time, Bravo. He's gonna trap the trains and destroy the tunnel.
We have no proof of that.
Not yet.
Makarov's train just stopped at a crossover platform 20 miles in.
I'll have SFO's dispatch a second team. We need all the help we can get.
We'll take the service tunnel.
Over this side, going down the other one there.
We may already be too late.
Yeah, exactly. Just what the block system, yeah. There was such a area. It's just too much. Yeah, it doesn't die kind of thing here. That's the guy looks like more. The guy looks like a Red Redemption.
Boys, Captain Price.
By the way,
At your service. I need half of your men with my lieutenant. The rest of you on me. Copy that. Stay close. Follow my orders. Let's get on those doors, yeah?
The P-Search one.
6 to watch you. We're on the X-Code for Makarov.
Solid copy. Go get him, John.
There's a different guy had a white seat rather than
Yeah, well, not the way, sunshine. Hey, come on.
So he's been focused like that. Some of the stuff fighting his fight. He's so huge among us. Yeah, there's a piece here, but he has a two pieces. Like, yeah, there's a half piece about the side and the other side, but something in the middle. It's a square kind. Yeah, square piece. That's a different kind of square. I think that's a mimicking the UK. Yeah, that's a French press. I think it is. Yeah.
Stations, this is Bravo in the blind.
No, I want to get. I need to get the Guzzler.
Bomb is
I need to get one more. I got the Ghost CD already. I got that from FedEx one, but that's a different employer. The bench press promotion, the bench press promotion. Yeah, I'm gonna get it with the same order with that the grocery one that I already put it. I put it in there, but I just have to wait exactly the perfect when the order still goes to the due date. Then I'll order because the three of them is still what do you call it, a delay one. So that delay one, I'm gonna write it down in the notebook. It's already end of the month, and then we can that's just the tracking one. Why getting the package so early? So I think these guys were getting the package before. They said it recently, because that is not bad at all. That's good. The package is going early. If case of this next inviting right now this morning, I think that would bring them more slower. This thing it came out in the front of Google, but no copyright. This copyright has to move into other when I'm doing that. Kind of like that. Yeah, it's the thing. I did catwalk with did the catwalk with the parcel one, the Emblem name. Yeah, it was not too far from the Metro Town one. I've seen it. Yes, that one. Sometimes they have to first the employee put the sticker, then the carrier put the sticker, and then the agency I think they put their stickers. 3 stickers on it or something. Yeah. So that would be out there.
You'd have fought the world barehanded.
Or else, or the vendors will have all types of stuff, FedEx, UPS, PO Box, and private carriers too. So they will have stuff with it, and then they use it.
See it down range, brother. We'll take it from here. Rest in peace, Johnny.
Your broadcast is different. Just like that, that's the actual, dropping in the canyon type, so that's kind of thing. Sometimes those in the Will Testament too. Yeah, they ask someone to drop the ashes in the water or something like that. Yeah, they do that, yeah. That's the trend. It runs some. Our trend is just regular.
John, General. How did you get in here? Mutual friend. Laswell. You're better than this, Captain.
I'm sure it looked a long time ago
this job is about making sacrifices for the greater good.
Yeah, that's the one we should put up there.
Agreed. You got a body count of your own, John.
The limousine that is just on that hillside.
It'll come back to haunt you. No, I am not gonna beg for my life. Not from you. Or anybody else, Captain. Wouldn't do you any good.
This is the second of
Marines are moving in now.
Let's see.
You and the sergeant are leading the way on this. Sergeant, you're so McTavish. Let's get ourselves away, yeah, LT. Save your seat, sir. Fucking hell. Yo, you copy? Yes, sir. Any issues? Negative, sir. Out here. So he was here. Lost him when we secured the crash site.
Resident Evil 5.
You see, we shouldn't
Evil
have
5 hours.
Choices have consequences.
Yeah,
Bravo, we got movement out here.
Resident
On the
Evil,
way.
Biohazard, full game, also movie. Yeah, movie launch.
Narcos use generosity to win over the people.
LOGP.
Even the children.
Something
Especially the children.
Wrong play probably. High horror game house. That's a YouTuber 11 months ago.
Town. So in 3 days we did 350 dump trucks of snow, shoveling, brooming, raking, snow blowers to cover 10 city blocks. That night, it snowed. There was a day of shooting and we were out in the elements and there was snow everywhere and we were on the side of a mountain and it was really cold and there was a trek through the snow and there were 3 or 4 house-size window machines. I loved it. I love it. I want to go back.
A ver, me pasas un poquitito y me mandas a mí un poquito del ronroco. For me.
Gustavo Santaolalla, our composer, has such a different way of working. The way I work with Gustavo, starting with the game and now continuing with the show, is pitch him the story. And Gustavo, as well, is like very much about minimalism. Like, what's the least we need to do to achieve this moment? Which is very much mine and Craig's philosophy as well.
The whole thing in the music of The Last of Us, from what I do, is to preserve this organic element, kind of minimalism, because I have to play less. The pipes, the cans, all that has a little bit to do with the reality of a post-disaster world of found objects, broken things, but it's very organic. It's almost like a primitive folk instrument, like a modern primitive folk. The beginning, was trying to find how to translate the language from the game to the series, but I think we have found now something that kind of like flows.
He would go off and he'd come back with an hour or more of music and we'd just sit here listening and he's just like, here's like this moment that you talked about has inspired this theme, and that's very much what it's like working with Gustavo. It's like starting with a lot and then continue to trim it down and find the right elements and how they fit.
There's stuff that was created for the game that you can just take it and put it, and it works fantastic. Which for me says a lot also about what they have done, because it means that there is a connection between the game and what the series is.
Visual effects is a big part of this show. Every shot that we shoot needs to be touched in some way by visual effects.
There's such an effort to really push the boundaries on both what is practical and what is a visual effect.
Right from the get-go, the impetus was to try and do as much practical as possible. Alex understands that the dovetail between practical and visual effects, when you make it seamless, that's the magic.
They do.
It was very interesting working with Alex and the VFX team. The visual effects department is probably the one department we work probably the closest with on any given show or film. They benefit a lot more from having something there than on a day, which they could either manipulate or augment in post, or they've got something they don't need to touch.
There's everything on this show, from airplane crashes to environments, to war-torn destruction in big city, to smaller tendrils. So there's a lot for visual effects to work on. Because there's a lot of environments, we've actually used a lot of drone scanning so that we're able to recreate it digitally.
On this show, we use a combination of drones and LiDAR.
LiDAR scanning is light imaging distance ranging.
And it basically gives you a 3D model of what you're scanning. We knew that there would be a lot of environment work in line with the game. There's a lot of overgrowth and everything's deteriorated, and we knew that we would have to pretty much help out in every episode in that respect.
So there's a couple of different types of scanning that we're doing on the show. One of them is cyber scanning. It's a circle of cameras and lights that flash simultaneously.
So we scan every character that's on a show in case we need to build a digital version of them.
For all the gamers, I know everyone knows the scene when they're escaping and they're in the car and you can watch everything, what's happening from Sarah's perspective.
The amazing thing with that scene is that it's very true to the game. We feel like we're with Sarah and Joel and Tommy's truck the entire time.
And because of our desire working 360, it was a big challenge. How should we do that? So the car was built with a stunt pod on top. So the stunt driver was sitting on the rooftop driving a car while actors could do their thing.
That was like how do you do Ralph come to the eye comes to the door like that.
Cul-de-sac sequence was certainly the toughest sequence that we had to do, and the combination of the effects, the choreography, and the explosions, just the kind of craziness of it all, really. And this used to just be a field. This was nothing but grass. Craig wrote this amazing sequence where our cast, they walk their way onto this seemingly innocent cul-de-sac and come under attack. And then behind them, a whole convoy of rebels come up behind them. So at that point, we actually opened this up into the main road behind, and that gave us all that extra distance out there in the real world on a real road for the convoy to get up to speed and start chasing them. These trucks come through, there's a run truck that just plows through all these vehicles, knocking them all over the place.
Yeah, it was a big deal, plowing through all these cars, making it look realistic. We had to reinforce the plow because the first night it broke. And then it was the driving into the house without destroying the building, because the building was prepped for fire, meaning that post-crash, we would pull the truck out and put another truck in there that would then explode.
Special effects did an amazing job piping those houses of vehicles with propane. But we'll go in there and just add the finishing touches.
I think that area is a traffic.
The big climactic battle scene, most of that was done practically with real performers.
However, I felt like we needed to triple that amount. So everything in addition was visual effects.
When we need to make these creatures in CG, it's always good to have a reference from the actual performers themselves, so an animator doesn't have to do it frame by frame.
Mocap is a methodology of capturing movements of characters. We did a mocap session, tried to record as many different movements from the stuntmen as we possibly could. We had multiple cameras set up.
So much of what we do in post with animation depends on the performances. We got a library of their movements and we selected the best ones that we could have.
And then we made the UK
of course, we tried to do as much practically as possible. The makeup people were awesome.
The design work of Eric team was complete. We took these designs and we scanned them, and this helped create visual assets for us in post.
With the infected, we started exploring all these other paintscapes. Once we knew what the colours were, then we would paint a suit to match. We would glue all the mushrooms, everything onto the suits, and then the suits would go over to Sage and her team, and they would cut the costumes for the mushrooms to be growing through, and the sort of dripping stains as they kind of came through the skin and the flesh broke down.
Each clicker is designed individually, and the costume had to be durable enough to go through all of the crazy contortionist sort of moves that the clickers have, and the fight scenes.
And they run through the breakdown department, so it looks like they've been rotting and molding for months or years. And so when you see the whole thing together with the prosthetics and the sort of muddy, drippy costume that's coming off them, just looks so amazing.
You never go into battle with one costume, but these guys did. So, you know, makeup effects and costumes would be sitting on set, biting their nails, just hoping that everything stays together.
So one thing we did for a lot of our shots was we actually had a little area that we could remove from the crown of the clicker's appliance. We would either have complete vision for the actors and you'd see their eyes looking through, which would then be replaced in post, or we'd be able to do some more close-up stuff and put that plug back in.
The amount of work they had to do just to get the 200 we had in there was amazing. There are several creatures that we had to make the decision fairly early on whether they'd be done practically with prosthetics and visual effects entirely, or if it might be a hybrid approach of the both. In the case of the bloater itself, because it's an enormous creature, it's meant to stand about 7 feet tall. You can get a man and put him in a prosthetic suit, which they did. At the end of the day, there's only a certain amount of mobility in this prosthetic suit. As good as it looked, he just couldn't do the things that he needed to do as the bloater. Very early on, we kind of planned for doing it practically on set in a prosthetic suit that Barry Gower made, but we reserved the option and shot a lot of clean plates, which means we took the bloater, the physical bloater, out of the shot so that we had a clean background to use in case we wanted to go the CG route in some or in all cases.
Barry Gower and his team did a fantastic job creating the bloater suit with so much detail. However, we found that what we needed was the bloater to be a little bit bigger, and it needed to move a little faster as well.
This CG creature is doing some very fantastical things that a normal human couldn't do.
We ended up just feeling like it was necessary to create a full digital version of the bloater.
In the case of the child clicker, very much like the bloater early on, what we did was we sussed out a person that could play the role. And in this case, it happened to be a girl from Toronto called Sky, who was also a contortionist. So she could move her body very, very effectively and do all sorts of clickery, kind of stuttery motions. What we did was we shot Sky on set like the bloater, and then we also decided to sort of change the design just ever so slightly in terms of the prosthetic makeup.
We wanted to feel frightened by her character, but also have a sense of sympathy for her. We had more of her face exposed. We could see her long hair, her pigtails. These were all the aspects that were important to Craig and Neil.
What started out as just replacing Sky's head as a CG element, we realized we might as well go a full CG body on it, and then we can get this child clicker to do exactly what we want it to do. So, you know, she's able to do that in a much more fantastical way because we went CG with it.
The fight at the Silver Lake Steakhouse, special effects did an excellent job of essentially piping the entire set. Of course, we can see some of this piping, which this is where visual effects will come in and remove the piping and also blend in more flames.
At one point, we were not going to do any practical fire because the discussion was that it was too much money and we couldn't do it in the time we had. That's where I come in and say, no, we can do it. Basically, I said you could have, of this size set, you could have a quarter of it on fire.
Joel Wist, our special effects supervisor, is amazing, and he designed that entire set to be fireproof in the areas that we needed it to be, and that helped immeasurably for us.
Shooting with Nabu the giraffe will certainly be one of my favorite experiences. What I quickly learned after doing the research on the game was just how critically important this one moment is to the whole story of the game.
It's so real.
Giraffes are pretty massive. It's like a spiritual experience almost, being so close to such a magnificent animal.
Wow.
Yes, you can create a giraffe in visual effects, but it's just not the same.
Fortunately, the one thing Alberta does have is a zoo with giraffes, and we spent quite a while putting things in the enclosure so that we could shoot it and getting the giraffes acclimated, like panels with blue screen, so that we could go in there and just shoot the giraffe and have Ellie feed the giraffe.
And then visual effects in all the other pieces around it.
Yeah, I know.
Something that was so fascinating about this experience was that the visual effects and the special effects and all of the departments working together, building all of these practical elements to be able to actually see it in front of you was everything in terms of the playing of these characters and the being in this fungus apocalypse 20 years in.
Right after watching each other play games.
I don't know how to describe this feeling of pride, and I can't wait for everybody at Naughty Dog to work so hard on the game and realize that the first time to see this version that does all their work justice. There's something really beautiful and moving about that.
When people talk to me about the game, we are safe. We understand each other. We have a shared language. Arts are so important because it holds a mirror to our social condition, and it helps us have better understanding. For someone who doesn't look or act like us, who might come from a different culture, and I think that we'll be able to jump over some of these skyscraper high hurdles that we have in the things that divide us. And that will never end. That right there is the crux of The Last of Us.
One of the most exciting experiences of my life was getting this job to come back to HBO, which basically raised me to meet Craig, to meet Bella, all of our different actors. There was something of where I knew this was going to be the hardest and the best experience of my life. And weirdly, there was something that I knew was special and terrifying, and it all came true.
On the first day, I set a fairly reasonable goal to make the best television show ever. That was our reasonable goal. I just want to say thank you. I love you guys. Thank you.
I want to keep it as confidential. The radio tower, they will take it and start taking it out. Yeah. But these guys can do it. What the coach should say, see if you can make that currency back, kinda, then we can bring the tower back, back, and put it back to normal. Yeah, because if they can manage to bring it back, and then they can put the tower back, and the person who made it, wow, he'll be so happy.
And that's the end of this story.
Yeah, that was that. There's always everybody's passion like that. Put a bolt in, deadbolt in it. Yeah, only in that people. Yeah, they don't need to go through all those. It's wasted all that. Or he would have said, if you want it, you said, put a bolt on it, something, and then that's it. Yeah, and then finish, and then, yeah. They have that hammer at the gift shop up at the Metro Town. I said, I'll get it, and then they couldn't create like that. Yeah, they should have did that. Yeah, they should have kept that one. It's part of the North. Here, it was tradition. It was a tradition within the honeymooners. They have it in the New York so much on the top of the tower. Now, on that, not the tower, the houses. Yeah, all of that so much. But so people get a panic attack that if you want to keep it,
offers all-day protection,
break it, or
so you can say yes to almost anything. Yes.
But the other shit is because they have the power.
The only thing stronger than us is you.
Satellite this, the satellite dish for the movie one. Yeah, they should have a keep up on that one. Yeah, put a deadbolt on it. Perfection of The Last of Us. finish this one. Yeah, part 1.
The Last of Us is one of the most iconic and beloved video games ever released. In 2013, Naughty Dog dropped a game that would push the barrier of what is possible for narrative-driven video games and delivered a story with characters that would go down as some of the greatest in any game to date. It truly was a game that defined a generation. Over the years, we've had remasters and remakes that have assured gamers that they can relive one of the greatest video game stories ever told. And seeing as The Last of Us Part 2 remaster is releasing in just a matter of days, I decided to go back and play through The Last of Us, to relive Naughty Dog's magnum opus, to enjoy this story through a modern lens, and see if The Last of Us is as much of a masterpiece in 2024 as it was over a decade ago when it released. This also marked the first time that I'd replayed the game after having seen The Last of Us HBO series, so I was of course curious to see how I'd feel about the game upon replay after seeing the show. So we're going to dive in deep into this game, the story, the characters, the world, the gameplay, and really dive deep in this retrospective look into the timeless perfection of The Last of Us. The story of The Last of Us is one that truly stands the test of time, not in the sense of it being a unique story, because this is a story concept that you have seen many times before. I mean, think about it. Character has to transport a child across a dangerous landscape, and by the end a relationship is formed. Like, in its simplest form, the story of The Last of Us isn't a groundbreaking story in the sense of its concept. It's a groundbreaking story in the sense of its execution of that concept. The Last of Us is a story that deals with harsh realities, companionship, trauma, finding purpose, connection, and arguably, most importantly, loss, and what that can do to people. It's a story so rich in its themes, in its characters, and how everything comes together by the end to create an ending that sticks with you long after you roll credits. It's often said that the best stories are the stories that stick with you, that you're thinking about long after it's over, and that is The Last of Us in a nutshell. The game's ending alone has kept this story in the zeitgeist for over a decade. Was Joel right? Was Joel wrong? The moral dilemma alone has kept this game at the front of people's minds for so long. But we'll touch on the game's ending a little bit later. Let's not let the ending overshadow the story and the journey that leads us to the end. So let's talk about that journey. The opening chapter of the game sets this story up for greatness. We're introduced to Sarah and Joel. We learn everything we need to know about them in one cutscene and a short exploration segment where we play as Sarah. All the seeds for the greatness of this story are planted here. We see Joel's connection to Sarah. We see the watch and its significance. And of course, the beginning of the Cordyceps outbreak itself. The entire opening sequence is incredibly intriguing upon multiple playthroughs because we know Joel as this ruthless man hardened by loss and the world he lives in, but in the opening sequence when Joel is forced to shoot his neighbor after hesitating until the last minute, you see the contrast of the man he is now to the man that we know he becomes after Sarah's death. It's one of the reasons this game is timeless and multiple playthroughs are worth it. But the ultimate catalyst for this story is Sarah's death, which is still one of the most harrowing scenes I've seen in a video game ever. We see Joel mutter baby girl quite a few times, and the significance of that is registered when he uses those same words on Ellie deep into the story when she escapes David. So none of this here is shock value for the sake of it. It's the ultimate driver of what makes this story work so well, and that is how it sends Joel down this path of losing his humanity. And once the story picks up 20 years later, we get to see him rediscover it through Ellie. Anyway, we find out that Joel is still alive 20 years post-outbreak. Pockets of humanity are surviving however they can, mostly in quarantine camps. Factions such as the Fireflies have risen up but are struggling, and all in all humanity has dwindled down, so the only people surviving are essentially the ones that have been willing to do what is necessary to survive. Not only have the humans changed over the 20 years, the world and the infected have too. Cities have been overtaken by nature. The infected are everywhere, with many of them evolving into different stages. We get a strong sense of what this world has become and how Joel has been affected by it through visual storytelling. You don't get a ton of exposition dumped on you to tell you what the world is like now, or how Joel has changed. You can piece it together visually. And it's just one example of The Last of Us showing and not telling. But ultimately, Joel and Ellie cross paths as a firefly named Marlene has tasked Joel and Tess with transporting a child to some fireflies in exchange for doubling their cash. They eventually find out that Ellie has been bitten. The only catch is you're supposed to turn after 2 days and she was bitten 3 weeks ago. So they ultimately go through with the deal against their better judgment, only to find out that the fireflies they were to drop Ellie to have been killed. We find out that Tess is bitten and she uses her bite and condition to convince Joel that Ellie is immune. She holds them off long enough for Joel and Ellie to escape, and then we are set off on a journey where Ellie slowly breaks down the walls Joel put up after Sarah's death. And to contrast that, Ellie's innocence becomes tainted by the things she sees and does across her journey. One thing that I absolutely love about this game's story is it takes its time. It doesn't rush through anything and lets the small moments with the characters linger, which is something that I feel like the show didn't do enough of. Like small moments such as Joel's glance to his watch after him and Ellie enjoy the view. There's so much to delve into here just from one glance at a watch. Because this is just such a rich story with seriously complex characters. Something else this game does very well is it progresses through story and Joel and Ellie's bond through other characters, such as Bill. Now Joel needs to find Bill to get a car so they can get to Pittsburgh. Now, in a way, Bill acts as a mirror to Joel. He's a loner who likes it that way, as connections with others seem a surefire way to end up dead, at least in his view. We even get subtle nods to what that might mean for Bill through Frank, who we don't actually see in the game. Well, alive anyway. A lot of people often dismiss Bill as this crazy person that acts as comic relief, but his character does so much for propelling this story forward when it comes to Joel. Bill is what Joel could be if he continues down the path of not allowing anyone to get close. Joel realizes this and we see some development. There is a moment where Joel says that Ellie held her own to Bill, hinting that Joel is slowly starting to let his walls down. And by the next scene we see the two of them engage in non-hostile conversation for once.
Here, let's make you all nostalgic.
There is electromagnetic energy in that pyramid between 200 and 600 meter wavelengths.
In Atlantean times, we knew that everything was mined.
Giants have been found in the Midwest.
The father was not Homo sapien.
They traveled and circumnavigated the entire planet. They may have even been interplanetary.
Ishi no Hoden is referred to as a floating ship. Is this proof of an advanced ancient civilization on a global scale?
They have exactly the same point of origin and they're attributed to the same people.
It's the gods' technology, and so that's why we can't do it again.
We've got to incorporate those discoveries into the pre-existing scientific story because the evidence no longer supports the story of the past.
Are you Canadian looking to quit your 9-to-5 or create generational wealth for you and your family?
Let us show you the incredible benefits of investing in real estate. We buy in 5 countries: Canada, US, Costa Rica, Mexico, and Dominican Republic.
Imagine not having to save hundreds of thousands of dollars working countless hours just to get into the game.
Instead, you can strategically leverage other people's money, OPM, to grow your portfolio so you can achieve results way faster than you could compared to the traditional way of investing. Plus our strategies, we don't use joint venture partners.
Meaning we solely own the properties that we purchase so we can pass it on to our kids and don't have to worry about splitting profits with a partner.
Hi, we're Mel and Dave, real estate investing experts and mentors who've purchased hundreds of units, raised millions in other people's money, and most importantly paid it back, and helped hundreds of investors just like you build their own real estate portfolios using these strategies.
Why use creative financing for properties? Well, most of us don't have millions of dollars in our bank accounts for down payment to buy multiple properties, and by leveraging other people's money, you can achieve results at a much faster pace than traditional way.
That's how we solely bought 12 multifamily properties in less than a year.
With our proven strategies, you'll learn the exact real estate steps to confidently invest in Canada, U.S., and other countries, and reduce the amount of costly mistakes.
Our mission is to help Canadians create generational wealth by strategically building profitable real estate portfolios.
Ready to get started? Click below to discover our proven strategies and take the first step toward financial freedom.
Your journey to success begins right here. Let's do this together.
Oh, that's those things are that'll be safe haven. Yeah, safe haven. The peace hike and
that is actually before my time. That is winter though.
We then venture onto the Henry and Sam section of the game, which in my opinion is up there with the game's highlights. More so because it mirrors a companionship similar to Joel and Ellie's, adult looking after the child, like you get the idea. Now we spend a lot of time with Henry and Sam. We get more fleshing out of the world and we see just how brutal and unforgiving this world can be. Joel has moments throughout these interactions that have you believe he's really starting to mellow out, but that wall can go back up at a moment's notice, and it does. After the completely traumatizing events of Henry and Sam, we head to Jackson and reunite with Tommy, Joel's brother, and his new wife, Maria. This for Joel is the end of the road. He tries to pawn Ellie off to Tommy as he's a former fireflyer and seemingly more fit for the task. All of this despite the fact Ellie has become very attached to Joel, so when Joel refuses to even let her know what the plan is, she pieces it together and takes off, and it leads to my favorite scene in the entire game.
Not her, you know.
What?
Maria told me about Sarah.
Ellie? You are treading on some mighty thin ice here.
I'm sorry about your daughter, Joel, but I have lost people too.
You have no idea what loss is.
Everyone I have cared for has either died or left me. Everyone fucking except for you. Don't tell me that I would be safer with someone else, because the truth is I would just be more scared.
I was gonna try to see if I can loot the whole thing, but you don't. Yeah, there's a kid here. Oh no, that was a glowing meat.
That sure is Ellie, your dad.
Ellie found out a lot about Joel from Maria, and Ellie, in a moment of harsh truths, brings Sarah up directly and unapologetically. And it's here we realize just how broken and closed off Joel is, despite him showing glimpses of opening up and caring for Ellie. But I'll come back to this in the character section of the videos. There is just so much here to dive into. We're trying to keep this as story focused as we can. So eventually Joel comes to his senses after processing what Ellie said and agrees to continue the journey with Ellie to a university supposedly occupied by fireflies. Obviously, this doesn't go according to plan. Chaos ensues and Joel is critically injured by bandits. This leads to one of the best parts of the game. The protector roles between the two characters have switched and we play as Ellie and set off to find food and medicine to keep Joel alive. Eventually, Ellie comes across David, the leader of a group who comes off as harmless. She makes a deal with David for some medicine. He reveals to her that the bandits Joel and Ellie killed at the university when Joel got injured were his people. Understandably alarmed, Ellie leaves and questionably gives Joel the medicine, like I'm no doctor, but I don't think that's how you do it, but, you know, it's good enough. It does lead to a really nice moment, though. You really start to buy the bond between the two of them here. But then eventually Ellie is tracked down by David's group and is kidnapped, whilst Joel remains unfound and surprisingly okay. This is actually one problem I do have with the story. It's a little convenient that Joel recovers so quickly and just in time to go and save Ellie. But considering how much this game gets right, I can let small things like this slide, like it's earned it at this point. It does lead to the torture scene with two members from David's group, so Joel can find out exactly where Ellie is, and I absolutely love this. Despite getting the information, Joel still kills the two of them, kind of foreshadowing what's to come. It's the first real taste of Joel doing whatever is necessary to save Ellie and cross those moral lines. So it's eventually revealed that David's group are cannibals and Ellie remains defiant despite David trying desperately to not have her killed. The reason behind why David doesn't want her killed is honestly sadistic and disgusting. But they eventually do try and kill her. Ellie breaks Joel's rule of not telling anyone that she's infected and it saves her life.
You really start to see just how sadistic and disgusting David really is after this, and it leads to one of the best moments of the game. David, in his own hubris, leaves himself open for Ellie to brutally attack him. This is a major deal from a character standpoint, as it's really taken any ounce of innocence away from Ellie. She has become a product of this world by this point. A lot of this story is Joel regaining his humanity, but Ellie kind of losing her innocence. And this is where that really comes to a head. But Joel eventually finds Ellie and calms her down, and they reunite, mirroring the opening of the game with Sarah, and Joel says that baby girl line.
Hi there, Katie and Darren here, your local HVAC experts, and we want to talk about the benefits of purchasing your furnace and air conditioner at the same time. When it comes to heating and cooling your home, choosing the right furnace and air conditioner can make all the difference. It's even more important that the two pieces of equipment are of the same brand.
Matching your HVAC equipment brand ensures the system operates at its peak, maximizing energy efficiency, minimizing operating costs, and, most likely, resulting in fewer repairs down the line.
So to recap, a matching furnace and air conditioner is designed to last longer and perform better. So why not find out what a match system can do for you?
Call us today and get the perfect match for your home.
Yeah, so early in the morning, if you get this stuff, just start walking on the hallway and lobby. Oh, you got this stuff, you didn't get the boost. I said, you have to only to finish yourself, everybody needs to boost this stuff. So that's why I pull out from that boost stuff. Really bad, because people are very stupid chemicals. So that boost stuff is the only way to push these people away on your bedroom kind of thing. Yeah.
Whilst this scene marked the end of Joel and Sarah and the beginning of Joel losing his humanity, this scene marks the beginning of a new father-daughter bond and Joel rediscovering his humanity. This is where he lost purpose, this is where he found purpose. It's just so damn good. We see just how much Joel has changed in the very next scene, where Joel is the one constantly talking, whereas Ellie is the one that's closed off, highlighting the contrast between where these two characters were at the start of their journey. This of course leads into the iconic ending of the game, and it's revealed that in order for doctors to develop the vaccine, it means that they're going to have to kill Ellie as cordyceps grows on the brain. Joel, realizing that this means he's basically about to go through once again the very thing he just overcame, stops it from happening, going on a rampage and killing dozens of fireflies, including the doctor, who ties into the next game with Abby. And in the process, Joel robs the world of a cure because his fear of loss completely took over, leaving the player with the question, was Joel right? Joel and Ellie find their way back to Jackson to meet back up with Tommy, but before they do, Ellie's suspicions have grown about what happened at the hospital. She confronts Joel and makes him swear to her that what he said about the fireflies was true. Joel lies, Ellie says, okay, and then it ends. The bittersweet ending of one of the greatest video game stories ever told. This story is just so damn good, and I know it might have felt like I left a few things out here and there, but that's more so because we're going to discuss that in the character section of the video. But overall with this story, it's just timeless. You find a little nugget of gold each time you retrospectively look back at certain parts of the game. Taking a broken man ruined by loss and slowly building his humanity back together through the cargo he was tasked to transport. Again, not a new story concept by any means, but this is by far the best version of this type of story. Here we are 11 years after the game came out, and people still debate whether Joel was right or not, and that's the sign of a timeless story.
When we came here, oh, let me get this from here. Glowing mosquitoes.
So let's talk about the characters of The Last of Us, because although the story is in of itself excellent, the true highlight of this game are the characters that propel that story forward. So let's start with Joel, who is without question one of the best video game protagonists to ever exist, and the way Troy Baker brought this character to life simply can't be praised enough. Joel goes from your everyday single father to a broken, violent, and detached man. His relationships after Sarah's death are superficial at best, Tess being the prime example of this. Joel is an incredible character because nothing is simple with him. He is a character that challenges the player. Joel mercilessly kills others in the name of survival, but there are times where he could let people live, but he chooses not to. He's not a good person by the time we catch up with him 20 years into the outbreak, and he's not a good person by the time the game ends, as is evident by the fact he ruins the only chance at a cure for his own selfish desires. And on top of that, he then lies to Ellie about it. But what makes Joel interesting is we completely understand why he does everything he does. We understand why he lacks empathy towards others. We understand why he is the way he is. And despite the fact that Joel is not a good person, we sympathize with him. Now, it also must be said that there is a lot of push and pull throughout the story with Joel. For example, Bill is used as a mirror to Joel to see what he will become if he continues to stop any form of attachment. That's why we see Joel lighten up a little bit in the down moments with Henry and Sam. You know, he's starting to let that door open because of Bill. But Henry and Sam's death is a reminder to Joel that Bill was actually right, which plays into why Joel originally committed to handing Ellie off to Tommy. Obviously, this isn't the sole factor as to why. Joel does feel himself getting closer and can't fathom the idea of Ellie getting hurt and him failing to stop it. Much like what happened with Sarah and much like what he saw happen with Henry and Sam. The game plays almost endless tug-of-war with Joel opening up to Ellie. Just when it seems like she's breaking those mental barriers down Joel set up after Sarah's death, something happens that causes Joel to default back to his ways. Every time their relationship sees progress, Joel senses it and puts a stop to it. So when the time comes that he doesn't stop it, it's a huge deal. Now, a major aspect of this story is obviously the idea of Ellie being able to offer humanity a cure from the cordyceps virus, but interestingly, I think Joel doesn't really want the world to be cured throughout the majority of the journey. Actually, I'd argue the entire journey. Losing Sarah allowed Joel to slip heavily into being a product of the world around him, and he's comfortable in his misery in this post-apocalyptic world. There is no need to return to normal for him because what normal is there without Sarah? This is shown by how Tess was much quicker to believe in the idea that Ellie might actually be immune before Joel did.
Whatever happened to me is the key to finding a vaccine.
Second layer of the
Jesus.
second highlight. You put another highlight. Yeah, they have a good that high.
Like, why would Joel want things to return to normal when Sarah isn't in the picture? Instead, Joel seems content with surviving until that day comes, where he doesn't. So when hope comes, he's quick to shut it out. But he rediscovers something worth fighting for with Ellie. A large theme of this game is finding purpose, and he found it through her. He even says so at the end of the game that he struggled with surviving for a long time, but you have to find something to fight for. In Ellie, he found something to fight for. Even when he essentially takes Ellie on as his surrogate daughter, a cure is still the last thing on his mind. When they're so close to the finish line, he even suggests to Ellie that they don't have to go through with it and should just turn around and go back to Jackson. Joel is clearly comfortable with the world staying as it is, as long as Ellie is there. He got what he needed out of this journey. He doesn't care about a cure. But we obviously can't talk about Joel without talking about the ending. So Marlene and Joel kind of play protagonist and antagonist in the game's ending. They both kind of want the same thing. They don't really want Ellie to die. It creates a perfect microscope on the morals that people always debate regarding the game's ending, because we all know that Marlene is right. If humanity has a chance to find a cure with Ellie being the sacrifice, it's worth it. It sucks, but it's what must be done. But at the same time, we all want Joel to go and save Ellie, and we don't really blame him for it, because we've seen the context, we've played through it, and experienced all the reasons why Joel should go and save her. But at the back of our mind, we know Marlene is right. That's why it's such an interesting ending. It challenges the shit out of the player. Despite being a clear answer on what should be done, it's still a moral dilemma, and that's why I love this ending. There is nothing simple about it, and Joel knows fully well that what he's doing is wrong. There's actually an optional dialogue moment earlier in the story that I'll play for you that backs this up.
Yeah, you have to put this and take it to that.
No, my money's on the military.
There's another roller that
can't let everyone in.
So they killed him?
The other
dead people don't get infected.
It's like a refrigerator that takes it up the concrete up there before it gets hardened up. Yeah, that keeps the moisture too.
So Joel is very well aware of the idea of killing few to save many in this world. He just doesn't care by the end because it affects him. It goes back to real-world psychology where if you have the option to save a loved one or 10 strangers, you're probably going to pick the loved one despite the fact that it's going to result in more loss of life. It's because of the attachments we form to them we're more likely to do that. It's the same thing here. That's why we don't blame Joel for what he does. Like, no matter what way you cut it, this ending is just incredible. And there are a ton of moments throughout the game where you can just see so much bubbling under the surface with Joel. Every time he glances at his watch, every time he tries to change the conversation when it gets close to the topic of his life before the outbreak.
So this, before the outbreak.
You did?
And then Waving,
is he totally gutter by the end?
Andalese original.
When he gets gutted, it's a
Waving Andalese.
Who dragged you to see it, though?
Andalese and the unit, Andalese original.
I don't know. Let's just stay focused, alright?
There are so many intricate details to be picked up on. Joel is simply one of the most well-rounded, deep, layered, and interesting characters that I've seen in any form of media, not just video games. This game came out 11 years ago, and people are still peeling back the layers of this character, and it's for good reason. But let's switch things over to Ellie. Much like Joel, Ellie is one of my favorite video game characters ever. Like, I even named my cat Ellie after this character, so if that doesn't say it, I don't know what will. Anyway, Ellie has only known life within the apocalypse. She's fascinated by the world that existed before the outbreak, and it's really endearing. It's interesting seeing Ellie go from this innocent dork with a bit of a tough streak into a product of the world around her. Ellie carries a massive burden in this game, that being her immunity. She was bitten in the events of the Left Behind DLC, so was Riley. Riley obviously died, and then Tess died, and then Sam died, all of them succumbing to the very thing she's immune to. And as she says at the end of the game, she's still waiting for her turn. She feels the need to be the savior of humanity because of this very reason, and Joel deprives her of that through a lie. Marlene says at the end of the game that Ellie would want to be the sacrifice that could save humanity, that it's what she wants, and I think Marlene is right. All the guilt Ellie has carried because of the ones she's seen die by the very thing she survived is eating away at her, and the only way to really let that go would have been for her life to mean something. Again, Joel takes that away from her. He tries to help with this by saying that there were dozens of others that were immune, but the Fireflies have stopped looking for a cure. All of that to take the load off the burden that he knows she carries, but ultimately, it's still a lie. Again, Joel is not a good person. Now, ending aside, Ellie and Joel work so well together because they both are the puzzle piece that each of them is missing. Ellie is looking for someone to get close to rely upon, to find attachment. Joel is essentially the exact opposite of that, and opposites attract. The dichotomy of Joel and Ellie is on display throughout this entire game. She's hopeful and optimistic, seeking attachment, whereas Joel is pessimistic and puts up a wall at the smallest site of attachment. They both have this massive void within them, and the only way that void is ever going to be filled is if Joel lets his guard down. And seeing Ellie slowly chip away at that is one of the best parts of the entire journey. There are multiple times in the game where Ellie says that her greatest fear is being alone. She lost her mother, Marlene pawned her off, Tess died, Sam died, and Joel wanted to leave her behind, just as the two of them were starting to get closer. It's these reasons here that the scene where Ellie confronts Joel about her not being Sarah is such a standout moment in the game. Ellie isn't stupid. She pieced together quickly after finding out about Sarah from Maria that that's the reason Joel shuts her out. Although this was a pretty brutal conversation and brings out the worst in Joel toward Ellie, it's a conversation that needed to happen to bring these two closer together. And that's exactly what happens. Ellie delivers Joel the hard truths that he needs to hear, and it takes him some time, but he eventually comes to terms with that. This little girl had managed to completely change the mind of a man 20 years deep in trauma. It showcases how powerful connection can be. And a lot of this game is about that very thing, connection. You could honestly go on for hours on end about moments like this throughout the game. And again, that's another reason why people still talk about this game in such great detail over a decade later. There are just so many layers to peel back with these characters. Like Ellie saying just one word at the end of the game kept the discussion for the game's ending alive for years on end. That ending left a lot of moral ambiguity up in the air, especially for Ellie. Her okay could be interpreted in so many ways. Now I know part 2 goes into this, but we'll get around to that when we make a video on part 2, which we will be doing, so subscribe if you haven't already. That video is gonna be a long one. Anyway, Joel and Ellie, their dynamic is just the backbone and heart of this game. So many layers, ups, downs, a bittersweet ending, it's just perfect. Now, I was originally just going to keep the character section of the video reserved for Joel and Ellie because that's what this game is all about, really. But I have to dedicate some time in this video to David. David is one of the most interesting characters in this game, and every time I play through it, he makes me feel so uneasy. Because he is by far the most vile and evil person in the game. He's smart, manipulative, and 10 times scarier than a clicker could ever be. The thing is, David isn't a survivor. Not really. He's a sick, twisted, vile, manipulative person that isn't a product of the world like Joel or other characters we come across like Bill. David doesn't just do what he needs to do to survive. His sick, twisted manipulation of Ellie is evidence of that. Being a cannibal is maybe a last resort when it comes to survival, sure, but doing what he wants with Ellie, yeah, that ain't survival, dude. That's just fucked up. That's why I say despite the show being filled with characters that are severely flawed and willing to murder at a moment's notice, David is the only character in the game who is actually evil. He comes across as this softly spoken, nice enough person that's maybe a little strange. But behind the unassuming facade lies a monster. Seeing David and Ellie work together makes you think that maybe this guy isn't all that bad. He obviously can't be trusted, which goes without saying in this world, but maybe not all that bad. But then things start to fall into line. David knew who Ellie was the entire time. Knowing that David knew all along that this was the little girl that helped Joel slaughter some of his people, yet he was just playing with her, getting her on his side, just highlights how manipulative this guy can be. Perspective is a theme that the second game plays on quite heavily, but it's in this game a little bit too. The scene with David telling Ellie about what happened at the university plays into that theme. To David, his group were out looking for food and a crazy man killed them all. To Joel and Ellie, this group fired on them first. They're both right from their own point of view. They're simply surviving. It's only when you go a little deeper that you uncover that David's group are pretty messed up. Not only are they cannibals, but their leader is a truly disgusting individual that clearly has them all under his control. So when Ellie gets to kill David before he can do God knows what to her, it's one of the most satisfying moments in the entire game, and then it leads into one of the best and most emotional moments of the game. The Last of Us truly makes great use of not just Joel and Ellie, but the characters around them to strengthen and flesh out the relationship that the game is built around. Whether it's Riley, Marlene, Tess, Bill, Henry and Sam, or even David, each character has a major role to play in the development of Joel and Ellie. There's no time wasted with pointless characters. Everything serves a purpose. It's a game written to perfection.
Is that guy who's gonna build a wall from a door? They put a door there. You the man? Just like that or something.
So let's talk about the gameplay and the world of The Last of Us. The gameplay is extremely minimalist. It's the simplest part of the journey, yet it's still satisfying and fun, all things considered. The core gameplay of The Last of Us is actually really damn good. Now, obviously, as you've seen by the background footage of this video, my recent playthrough was on the PS5, and there were some slight changes made from the 2013 and 2014 versions of the game. The PS5 version is the best way to play this game, as you would expect. It is simply breathtakingly impressive graphically, but the haptic feedback with the PS5 controller makes something as simple as drawing a bow or healing a satisfying experience. Now, the general gameplay loop of the game, it's pretty damn simple. You navigate a streamlined area, complete tasks such as moving ladders, pallets, dumpsters to navigate the world, fight off some infected or some bandits, and then cutscene. rinse and repeat. There are some more dynamic gameplay sections that break up the monotony of the minimalist gameplay, and it's enough to keep things fresh. Sneaking through infected, riddled buildings whilst you're low on supplies works so well and leads heavily into survival horror, despite the game being more narrative focused. You often find yourself scouring each room and opening all these drawers left, right and center to gather parts to upgrade weapons, craft bombs, upgrade health, listening distance and more. And depending on the difficulty, this is something you are going to need. Resources are relatively scarce, so it forces you to think about your encounters a little bit more. You can't just walk into a room full of clickers, guns blazing, and expect to walk away every time. The AI in this game, particularly for human enemy encounters, are reasonably smart. They flank you often and can catch you off guard very easily, and considering how brain-dead most enemy AI are in games these days, I really appreciate that. The gunplay feels incredibly simple yet powerful, and the bow and arrow is just so satisfying to use. But I will say this one thing that I don't like about the gameplay. I know something negative about The Last of Us. I've already said like 2 or 3 things this whole video, but you know, is what it is. But the assault rifle that you get at the end of the game during Joel's rampage, I hate it. Using it makes me cry. It makes me angry. I don't like it. What is this recoil, man? I honestly just put it away and use literally anything else. Anyway, I see a lot of people say The Last of Us is barely even a game. You know, it's a movie. The gameplay is pointless. Just watch the cutscenes. And I couldn't disagree more with this take. Whilst yes, the gameplay is probably the weakest aspect of the game, although it's still great, there is so much in terms of world building and character depth that you get through the gameplay that complements the story and characters. If you just watch the cutscenes, you are robbing yourself of the gravitas of the story and understanding of the world and why it shapes these characters.
How did you know?
Know what?
About the ambush.
I've been on both sides.
So, you kill a lot of innocent people? I'll take that as a yes.
Take it however you want.
The dialogue exchanges through the gameplay sections are one of the best parts of the game. Whether it's simple things like Ellie learning how to whistle, which for some reason is one of the most endearing and likable things any character does in this game. Or even toward the end of the game where Ellie gives Joel the picture of him and Sarah. Like, this is a massive deal and it's not in a cutscene.
Yeah, the bridge
Maria
right
showed
here.
this to me and
Yeah, that's close level 2.
I stole it.
Oh, there's one down there. No, that's
I hope you don't mind.
Huh? Don't you check it? I'll get you the beer one. I'll get you the beer one.
No matter how hard you try, I guess you can't escape your past. Thank you.
Or even just any old dialogue interaction as you explore the world that fleshes these characters out. There is so much to be discovered that complements the main story and the characters. It must also be said that the active experience of playing through this story is simply unmatched. The HBO show is a great way to experience this story, but it's a passive experience. You're merely the viewer, the observer. The game is an active experience. You're controlling these characters. You spend all this time with them. You explore the world with them. Therefore, you subconsciously latch onto the characters even more. That's why whenever anyone asks me if they should play the game after watching the show, I don't even think twice. I say yes straight away. It's an entirely different experience and one that a show, even though it was great, simply can't do. Exploring every nook and cranny of this world is something that playing this game offers, and it leads to some incredible moments. There is just simply so much to find that fleshes out the world and the people that perished. And speaking of the world, it's seriously damn impressive. Naughty Dog did a lot of research when it comes to the world and the virus of this game, and it creates a post-apocalyptic setting that is fun to explore. It's a very realistic portrayal of nature taking the landscape back if something like this happened. And on the PS5 version of the game, it's simply one of the best looking games that there is. I quite often find whilst playing this game that I just stand around and take in the surroundings. It's a very immersive experience. Whether you're climbing through spore-ridden, ruined buildings, walking through streets where nature has taken over, or rummaging through sewers with infected all around you. every aspect of the world and the design choices work extremely well. Like, there's nothing worse whilst exploring the world where you walk into a building with spores and you just know you're about to get destroyed by a ton of infected. And I mean that in a good way. It's just, this world is so enjoyable to spend time in, despite how depressing it is. But speaking of infected, as we haven't really done that in this video, you've obviously got runners, the basic zombie-like infected, you've got the clickers, who are probably the most iconic of this world's infected, bloaters, and of course, stalkers, who I hate and I wish would all die. These things scare the living shit out of me. There is enough there to keep the combat section of the gameplay fresh. You have the human characters, sure, but the infected add a lot to the gameplay element of exploring the world. It's these encounters that sell to you how dangerous this world is, and the fact that the virus in this game is based off something that actually exists in real life is always going to add that extra little bit of creep factor. So although when I do play The Last of Us, I'm mainly there for the story and more specifically the characters, the gameplay and world provided definitely make the gaps in between the cutscenes a treat to endure. Those little nuggets of gold that you find as you explore the world just make it so you have to keep looking around to see what you can find. Although it's a narrative game first and foremost, the gameplay and world it takes place in makes for a fun break from the main reason we do play this game. But to bring this one all together, The Last of Us Part 1 is every bit of a masterpiece as it was when it first took the gaming world by storm back in 2013. If anything, I'd argue it's even better today with the improvements made through the remaster. Its story, although not groundbreaking in its concept, is truly timeless, large in part due to the incredible characters Joel Miller and Ellie Williams. It's a story about connection, loss, self-preservation, and purpose. And the way it explores these themes with these all-time video game characters is truly something that never gets old. Joel remains as one of the greatest video game protagonists of all time, offering a deep look into what loss and love can do to a person, how it can make someone do unspeakable things. It's incredible to see these two iconic characters come together over such a long and turbulent journey, with moments that have lived rent-free in my head for years. And an ending that for over a decade has people talking, offering players a moral dilemma that has them questioning what they'd do in the same situation. It's a game that stays with you long after the credits roll, a mark of a truly great story. The Last of Us is without a shadow of a doubt a timeless masterpiece.
I think we were talking about it within our stuff kind of thing. We're going to put that in the vine forest. Yeah, when we go to the vine forest, there's a base in the vine forest. We're going to put that one,
Four nations facing off.
The fighting one over there.
The Maple Leaf!
The Thunderbolt in the
Because this game is our game.
We're taking owner with the Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. The Thunderbolt. The Thunderbolt. You said what? You said you're mixing them up. You're mixing them with the rage. You're mixing them with the rage. You're mixing them with the rage for my boiling room. You know when the time I lost the modem? I like to begin because of her.
The Last of Us Part 2 begins with a promise, an acknowledgement and awareness of past misgivings, and the resolve to atone for those sins, even if it takes the rest of one's life to do so. The horse ride back to Jackson at the beginning of the game is a bridge between the broken, confused, and angry Joel Miller of the past, and the hopeful, responsible, more loving Joel of the future. He is unbroken. The name of the track, composed by Gustavo Santaolalla, playing over this moment. It's an evolution of the path the track the previous game ended with. This is an evolution of Joel's promise. And the reason Joel is unbroken, what has forced the light in Joel to shine through and shine outward, is Ellie. No matter how dubious Joel's actions regarding Ellie have been up to this point, two things are fundamentally clear. He loves Ellie with all of his heart, and that there's not a thing in the world he wouldn't do for her. If Joel ever were to lose her, he would truly lose himself. This is Joel's promise to Ellie, played on the strings of his greatest gift to her. A gift that will eventually connect Joel and Ellie through time. When Ellie plays this song, it becomes her promise to Joel. Especially when Joel's promises become bucked by disaster. We naturally confide in the characters we play as, even if we know very little about them. And that's exactly why Joel's death is a monstrously shocking betrayal, because we trusted Abby too much. Joel trusted Abby too much. This is the price of being a loving man in a world like The Last of Us. There is no room for empathy, growth, or redemption. Just wolves killing sheep. And not only does that become Ellie's horrifying lesson to bear, but also her curse to bestow on others, to perpetuate the cycle of revenge, violence, and destruction. And most importantly, Naughty Dog puts it in our hands. Every single aspect of Seattle, from the first day to the last, is conceived with extremely careful detail. How your first approach of the city takes you along the dilapidated highway, before cratering in at the mouth of the city, where you then have to cross a wall, then a series of gates. This is the crossing the threshold moment in every hero's journey, except it has a distinctively Jurassic Park twist. These walls aren't stopping us from conquering the special world, they're stopping the special world from conquering us. And though this may seem like a hero's journey, it will quickly turn into a tragic hero's fall. The first area of Seattle is wide open and begs to be explored. A mostly blue sky shines down on our troubled young protagonists as they banter back and forth about their dreams, the lives they want, and the memories they have. So much hope and sincerity pours out of Ellie and Dina that it's difficult to see how they could ever be corrupted by the same venom that consumed Joel's killers, or at one point, Joel himself. But soon enough, once the killing starts and names are crossed off the list, a shift begins to take place. The areas our journey takes us through begin to shrink in width and become more focused and narrow. The sky begins to turn gray, and the expected Naughty Dog banter between Ellie and Dina becomes more one-sided and more concerned for Ellie's intentions. The more they're put through, the more outdone they seem by the increasingly apparent scale and ambition of their quest. This is not what they were in for. But where Dina wavers, Ellie becomes aggressively determined. Remember the man who took you to the museum? It might have been the happiest day of my life. I can't let that man die for nothing. After day one, you, the player, might think you understand the height of Ellie's task, but day two will push you to the brink. The environments become more congested and puzzles harder to solve. Wolves start appearing in greater numbers and enact increasingly more lethal tactics of killing you. At the same time, the game's scavenging and upgrade system encourages you to improve your weapons, craft trip mines, smoke bombs, become faster and quieter in stealth, and transform into an effective killing machine. The game wants you to crawl on your elbows through the seedy trenches of disheveled neighborhoods, muddy swamps, decaying office spaces. The thundering drones of Mac Quayle's music reverberates through your skull, crushing you with waves and waves of numb anguish. Everything about this experience is designed to simulate Ellie's inner turmoil, not so that we confide in it, but so we can feel it. We need to grasp, as tangibly as a game's design can emulate, the feeling of pain. There is no comfort in arm's reach, not even the flashback sequences, which expose Ellie's growing distance and distrust of Joel. All we can do is use that pain as a weapon to cut, bleed, and destroy the world standing in front of us, all the way to Nora. So far in this experience, Naughty Dog has repeatedly encouraged us to step out of our comfort zone into Ellie's world of destruction. And as discomforting as that has been, nothing has been so unbearable as the simple button presses needed to torture Nora. She's going to die anyway, and more so, her defense for killing Joel isn't easy to disagree with. But it doesn't matter. This quest isn't driven by logic or understanding. Few missions are motivated by such things in a world so cruel as The Last of Us. This quest is driven by emotion, by infuriating numbness, by pain. And it's not over yet. By day 3, Ellie has fully adopted Seattle's all-consuming darkness. The level design is treacherous, forcing you to scale up and down collapsed chunks of road, swim through narrow tunnels, and eventually use a boat to navigate dangerous rapids. The entire trek to the aquarium is met with heavy rain, and though the banter between Ellie and Jesse is initially more lighthearted and welcoming, it feels wrong. It contrasts disturbingly well with the moment Jesse parts ways with us, and suddenly we're back on our own. Somehow, surprisingly, we now rest in comfortable isolation as Ellie. The wolves and infected in our path become an afterthought as the aquarium starts to become the only thing that matters. This isn't about justice anymore, and it's more than just pain. It's obsession. Naughty Dog puts every last ounce of resistance between you and your goal.
the waves that kick you off your boats, every locked door in the aquarium, the attack dog. We need to be faced with all of it to feel the desperation of Ellie's obsession. And then finally, that obsession takes us not to Abby, but to Owen and Mel. Ellie becomes the very thing her path of obsession has led her toward. A wolf-killing sheep, initially indifferent to the cost of lives before her, only acting out of sole interest. As a result, in all of her destruction, she's also begun to destroy herself. What more could Ellie lose from this? Jesse, Tommy, Dina? Does it matter whether or not she's truly avenging Joel, so much as she fulfills the destructive needs of her obsession? Because when it seems like it possibly couldn't get worse, it does.
We let you both live.
You just like to say, just like to say to the sibling, yeah, you are my people kind of thing, like that. See like that.
Dad!
But he says it, but sometimes that thing will change when you're face to face with that person. Yeah, it does that. It's a thing that to have like in a outer layer, and we get in this closer layer. No way, that will never make it. Yeah, that will make never. Half guesses within almost getting close to that.
After spending the last 10 to 15 hours sinking deeper and deeper into Ellie's world of pain, first losing, then slowly regaining resonance with her motives, Naughty Dog rather abruptly asks us to play as Joel's killer. Even after killing dozens of WLF and infected, being forced into engaging in Ellie's morally ambiguous actions, and wallowing in the perpetual despair of Seattle, this somehow makes us far more uncomfortable than anything we've experienced up to this moment. And that's precisely the point. We're just like Jesse or Dina, supporting Ellie's horrific actions so long as we can excuse our discomfort with willful ignorance. Yet, when it comes to sympathizing with the enemy, no matter their reason, we draw the line there. And besides, we trusted Abby once before. We're not trusting her again. That's when Neil Druckmann, his hand firmly on the pencil this moment, shows us a truth we probably never considered. Joel killed Abby's father. Using our experience with Ellie and the cycle of her vengeance, we're quickly able to apply that to Abby, creating an instantaneous bridge back to the moment of Joel's death, now from Abby's perspective. But through Laura Bailey's performance, we find no resolution nor satisfying expression on Abby's face. We can't tell exactly what she feels, but it's definitely not what she expected to feel. This is not only where Abby's story truly begins, it's where the real story of The Last of Us Part 2 begins. From here, we're sent all the way back to day one of Seattle. Again. We roam the halls and rooms of the Wolf Space of Operations, probably a former Seahawks stadium. There's people lifting weights, eating lunch in the cafeteria, chatting about movies and girls, fresh food stalls and dogs you can play catch with. There's even a freaking kindergarten classroom. All of these people have normal names, live ordinary lives in the stadium, and seem nothing at all like the people we spent hours running from as Ellie. This isn't at all what we expect from the Wolves, but it's also exactly what we'd expect. Of course they're normal people, and the dogs here are lovable, and everyone has healthy relationships and has interesting hobbies. Because we see what you're trying to do here, Naughty Dog. You want us to feel bad for how many of these people's lives we probably ruined over the last 3 days as Ellie, but you also never gave us a choice in whether or not we could ruin them. Why should we feel bad for these people now? This is the resounding internal dialogue of every player who gets to this part of the game. But once again, that's the point. We resist sympathizing with the perceived enemy, or the other. We don't like seeing nor understanding the relatable cracks in their humanity, and how that might lead them to take actions we understand. For the player, that still applies against Abby, yet we keep playing as her because we're curious. On some deeper level, beneath the cognitive dissonance of our loyalty to Joel and Ellie, we want to confide in Abby, even if we won't admit it. And so we follow her. Through Abby's scathing remarks about the fanatical scars, her messy, unrequited romantic history with Owen, and her desperate efforts to survive, we follow Abby to the bitter, unsatisfying end of day one, waiting for our curiosity to be fulfilled. Eventually, it does.
Not for her, but for that we can get things just made it easy. Otherwise it wouldn't make it to that point.
What initially reads as an out-of-the-blue sex scene is really the perfect response to both Abby's and our own cognitive dissonance. How much of her identity has Abby given up to pursue revenge? Certainly not just her connection to Owen, but also the vulnerable exterior she once had in common with him, and the compassionate interior her father modeled for her, something her guilt-ridden nightmares seem to confirm. This is ultimately a confession of weakness, and the first of its kind in the game, that the violent, apathetic, and brutal forces that run the world don't have to run us. We can be more than that. We can be individuals. That begins with the rescue of Yara and Lev, the other of Abby's world. There's nothing about these two scars that deem them more worth saving than the rest, only that the very act of saving them is all that matters. Your trek out to the sky bridges is an awkward, unassuming confrontation with the cause Lev roots himself in. There's a clash between the loving ideals the Seraphites stand for and the violence twisted from those ideals. Much like the violence the ordinary wolves are capable of, or even Ellie and her friends from Jackson. There's an important commonality there, but it has yet to be completely driven home. Up to this point, Abby has hardly wavered in her unbreakable demeanor. But from the morning of day 2 onward, we only get to see more and more of her gaping vulnerabilities, and probably never more so than when she has to cross the sky bridge.
Holy shit, Lev! It's gonna be okay. Eyes on me.
Matt Quayle's music blasting across the stratosphere, the sound design of the wind, and the gentle creaking of the pipes and plywood we step on, or even the sense of agency felt by the player over Abby's balance, put the feeling of sharp knives in our wrists and ushers forth an utterly amazing realization. We care about Abby, and it's for that reason that when Abby's worst fear comes true, we're all willing to admit that we want Abby to redeem herself. From that moment onward, The Last of Us Part 2 becomes The Last of Us Part 1, a story of unlikely redemption through learning compassion.
Those are your fucking people. You're my people.
Abby's redemption takes us to utter gameplay extremes, between the Rat King underneath the hospital, the figurative high-level boss island on day 3, and several of the most unrelenting combat encounters in the game. And though the path to one's descent is met with a self-destructive price, the path out of darkness can be equally treacherous. Protecting Yar and Lev requires us to kill the people they once called family, just as the wolves were once ours. And the sole reason we understand that is because of Abby's day 1. It was never about guilting the player over the people they killed as Ellie. It was about understanding who the wolves are to Abby, and just exactly what she'll be giving up in defiance of them. We do the same for the Seraphites. Even though we'll continue to kill them to protect Yar and Lev, their deaths have never come less lightly. And thus, Day 3 of Abby's story is a day of sacrifice. The sacrifice of Abby and Lev's friends and families, our loyalty to factions, and both Abby's and our own egos. This is the price of choosing empathy in an apathetic world, and we will pay it to the bloody end.
What the phrases are coming. Yeah, let's just see what the phrases are. Something like that.
The escape from the island feels like a historic event in multimedia unto itself. This is a terrifying display of hateful, dark emotions driving forth egregious violence. We know both of these factions are capable of showing love and understanding for the people around them, and yet so many lives go to waste in the name of a campaign of pure destruction. We humans are capable of horrifying atrocities in the name of benevolent causes, and even in a world where working together to survive has rarely been more important in the history of humanity, we only end up repeating these mistakes over and over and over again. Sickened to it all, Abby and Lev must escape with their lives. It's a savage escape, but it takes us out of darkness. Until we remember what happened 10 hours ago. This is the price of being a loving woman in a world like The Last of Us. Vengeful thoughts rush back to Abby like poison. The cruel forces that once compelled her guide her once again. We play our way back to the theater where the swap first happened, and then we have to kill Ellie. Holy fuck. As hazardous as it might be to ask the player to kill the protagonist, it totally works, and largely because we now know the full story. Ellie is the villain of Abby's story, and this is her boss fight. Matt Quayle's thundering drones return with force. The tactics encouraged to take down Ellie are cunning and aggressive, as are the cutscenes in between phases of the fight, as both these characters cut, bruise, stab, and hurl each other into objects.
This is no longer about choosing a side. You, the player, know this after the island. It's only about feeling the raw confusion of pain and how it possesses us to do dark, horrible things to one another. It truly takes a loving voice to calm our frustration.
Drying the clothes to in the patio balcony. They don't have the wire system. They don't have the wire system, but they have the rack. You can put in your patio balcony and dry it. Yeah. After
20 brutal hours of gameplay in Seattle, both our protagonists and the player deserve a break. That takes us to the farm, where Ellie and Dina are raising Jesse's child. The Naughty Dog house, as we'll refer to it, has been a staple of now the last 3 Naughty Dog games, using characters' homes as a vital storytelling device. It was our first introduction to Joel in The Last of Us Part 1, and our farewell to him in Part 2. The home of Ellie and Dina feels similarly like a farewell, and very much the same way the home at the end of Uncharted 4 was a farewell to the characters and adventures we had experienced for 4 games. And though this house reflects who Ellie and Dina are and the lives they want to live, it's eerily hollow. This is the logical endpoint to Ellie's journey, but not the emotional one. Still, maybe it could be. And there it is, the obsession, the trauma, the horrifying, inescapable past, the hate that once drove Ellie corroded to its very base element, fear. And so, after everything Ellie has been through, it may never be enough to simply bury the hatchets. Obsession wreaks tidal waves like an all-consuming destructive force. The more time Ellie spends on this farm, the more it erodes her happiness, her security, her trust, and eventually, her love. Every reason she's had to live here is undone by the obsession of avenging Joel. All of it is in vain, even her relationship to Dina. We know absolutely none of this is true, but we also understand why Ellie thinks otherwise. Her journal becomes littered with drawings of moths, the symbol on Joel's guitar, his gift to her, and the promises she played on it in turn. The promises can't be for nothing. Joel can't have died for nothing. It's time for one last act of destruction. Santa Barbara is quite literally the polar opposite of Jackson. Our journey began in the figurative heaven of the Last of Us world, but now it ends in hell. But Ellie is no stranger to this chaos, and in some ways, the concentration of deep, festering anger and lethal hatred boiling within her is far more potent than anything this place can throw at her. For most players, this is the most violent stretch of the game. Explosive arrows, trip lines, gunfights, and blood. All of it to leave annihilation in Ellie's wake as she makes her way to the beach with the darkest of intentions. But then there's a moment of hesitation. The boy Abby is determined to protect. That was her to Joel. Is Abby really so different from me? Is she so different from Joel? The answer doesn't matter. This is a confession of pain. The pounding drums, the chunks of flesh and blood pouring from our protagonists. This is a horror movie, and we're playing the horror. We can resist the pain all we want, but it's always going to end the same way, in destruction. Finally, it consumes us. Ellie spends every last token of her soul on this moment, a final act of destruction. And just when our worst fears for Ellie and Abby are on the verge of coming to fruition, Joel saves us. Why give up on revenge when we've come this far? Why, in spite of the lives we've destroyed, the friends we've lost, or the mistakes we've made? Why let it all go to waste now? For if Ellie kills Abby, she'll waste her most precious opportunity to understand Joel, a patient, loving man who saved Ellie not because of his own selfish wants, but because of his selfless love for her, an entirely new dimension to Joel that recontextualizes this entire story. Ellie has spent this entire game trying to forgive Joel, trying to understand what greater purpose he believed she had, and the ensuing confusion and doubt Ellie feels over that. Would Joel not want her to avenge his memory, to ensure that the sacrifice he made for her did not go in vain? Is this not a good cause, inspired by a miraculously good person? And did the tragedy that befell Joel, the tragedy this whole quest spawned from, not rob Ellie of her ability to forgive him in the first place? This is the confusion that encircles Ellie, and it's only at the moment in which understanding Joel has never been more at stake that she finally finds clarity. It all comes down to the lesson Joel learned for himself in The Last of Us 1, and Abby earlier in this game. It's about love. Not only the love Ellie can receive, but the love she can give the world. That's her purpose. Ellie may not know Abby like we do, and sparing her life after nearly killing her is far from what anyone would call love. But the very decision to spare Abby, to let go of one's ego in a moment of superiority, is to finally accept and understand that Abby is not so different from her, a conviction that can only root itself in a place of empathy.
That's not true, I thought. Where's that one? There was supposed to be more. Oh, there, it's here. There we go.
More and more often, not just gamers, but audiences and consumers of all types of art and media want the feeling of finishing a game, seeing the credits burst onto the screen, and going, wow, that was a great game. Or alternatively, they might expect the ending they've received to move them to tears, to then let the beauty of the experience wash over them. The Last of Us Part 2 is certainly both a great game and a beautiful experience, but watching the ending unfold all the way until the credits pop does not give you that feeling. In fact, the ending feels particularly numb, but deliberately so. It's impossible not to feel the crushing weight of this experience, a game where the protagonist goes from having it all to losing pretty much everything by the end. The loss is handled so realistically that it's difficult to even find the appropriate emotion to react to the ending. The track by Gustavo Santaolalla that first plays over the credits is fittingly named Beyond Desolation. If there was ever a describable emotion one could muster for this ending, it's probably that. Taking the entirety of my own experience with the game into account, through every beat I've covered from Joel to Ellie to Abby, it was hard not to succumb to the sheer emptiness of the game's ending. I knew this was ultimately a story about love, and the challenge we humans face both when we're deprived of it and when we try to give it. I also knew it was about obsession and factionalism, and the extent to which both of these forces can lead us to do horrible things. But what I didn't know was why. Why did Neil Druckmann, Haley Gross, and Naughty Dog feel the story needed to be told in the way it was told? This was the question at the forefront of my mind amidst the emptiness of the game's ending. Beneath that emptiness, something about the game resonated with me very personally, and I needed to find out what it was, why it was.
When data comes at you fast, come up with answers even faster.
Almost immediately after reading The Last of Us Part 2, I started my second playthrough. Not only did I want to re-experience the game's best moments, but my goal was ultimately to learn more about the game. I started taking notes, which a video game has never made me do before. I scoured the world for every collectible, every line of optional dialogue, every nuance in the animation I might have missed. Eventually, to both my delight and my surprise, multitudes of the game started opening up to me, a series of startling revelations in a game already filled with rich thematic meaning. And through those multitudes, a smattering of collectible notes paralleling, contrasting, or refracting the experiences of the characters, the complete connections between Ellie and Abby's parts of the game, and the numerous decisions made over the deliberate characterization of the game's cast, I found answers to nearly all of my questions. The best way to explore those answers is to frame them around an entirely new question. Why are these games called The Last of Us? In other words, who is The Last of Us? Being that this is the apocalypse, The Last of Us could very well be the last of mankind. This would be the story of the last humans to walk the earth. While that would be a chilling sentiment, I think it's a bit too broad and somewhat nihilistic against what these two games are really about. So maybe The Last of Us is a bit more specific. A demographic or subset of mankind, a generation. But which generation? It's probably either Ellie's generation, people who were born after the apocalypse, or it could be Joel's generation, people born before the apocalypse. Given the sharp focus on the old in the first game, and then the very clear focus on the young in the second game, it seems equally likely it's both. But having reflected on the meaning of not just Part 2, but also Part 1, I can say with absolute confidence that The Last of Us refers to Joel's generation, and here's why. The apocalypse of these games doesn't merely result from an unfortunate stroke of circumstances. Rather, the world of The Last of Us is a byproduct of humanity's failures, an inevitable, thoroughly fucked reality that results from a series of bad decisions mounted by human vice and the resounding shrug of a hopeless generation. The disaster that befalls Joel, Tess, Bill, Henry, Tommy, or any other survivor from the first game is not an event. It's their new reality. And not only will they be forced to endure it, but the responsibility of ensuring that humanity somehow goes on falls firmly on their tired shoulders. The responsibility of not only teaching them how to survive this new hostile reality, but to learn from the sins of the father, to create lasting change, and unfuck the world that will so unjustly be given to them. In the first game, your mission is just that. Where Joel becomes a standout in a generation of apathetic adults, Ellie comes to represent the next generation, the literal and symbolic hope for mankind's future. Her immunity gives the Fireflies hope for creating a cure, but because she was born after the onset of this post-apocalyptic world, she will one day inherit the responsibility of fixing it. It's an enormous undertaking, and that's a vital part of what makes your journey in the first game so compelling. You are passing on what you've learned to the next generation, and against all odds and practically God himself, protecting it with every fiber of your being, no matter who says otherwise. All of this culminates in a final decision where Joel all but wipes the Fireflies off the face of the earth just to rescue Ellie.
You just come after her.
But I have to, because I don't want to get it crisscrossed.
In The Sunsetted Part 1, and through much of Part 2, Joel's actions seem monstrously careless. He not only doomed mankind's future, but killed dozens of lives, and took the life of the only man who could ever engineer a cure, which directly resulted in his demise 4 years later. Yet, in the final flashback of Part 2, Joel proudly tells Ellie he would do it all over again. How could someone so vehemently defend their villainous actions and refuse to show even the slightest bit of remorse for the lives they've doomed? It took a while for me to understand it, but because of that moment, on my second playthrough, I saw Joel in a completely new light. Joel's most important discovery over the course of the first game is understanding that if Ellie dies, the hope for future generations will die with her. Because even if there was a cure, would things really change for the better? This is a ruthless world, filled with a never-ending supply of heartless assholes, selfishly pushing down everyone and anyone who threatens their ego and sense of security. Think back to Bill, a man so driven to extreme isolation that he rigged a whole town with explosive traps. Or David, who had the gumption to earn the trust of a little girl just so he could then hunt her down for his community's next meal. The face of humanity is arguably uglier than the infected it's faced with, and Joel knows this. And because Joel knows this, he knows that the cure may stop the infected, but it will never fix the true ugliness at the heart of mankind. To Joel, there's no going back. Humanity must live with what it's done. But by saving Ellie, by allowing her to make the most of her gifts, both to inspire and change the lives of others, Ellie can contribute to a genuinely better future. It is her generation that will change the world for the better. Thus, The Last of Us does not mean the last of mankind. The Last of Us is the last generation to fail mankind. Ellie's generation will be the first of us to ascend. Or will it? That becomes the struggle of the almost entirely young cast of characters in the second game. All of these people, Jesse, Owen, Dina, Mel, Manny, Abby, and Ellie, have never known a world without the infected. They've seemingly been conditioned into accepting violence and clan mentality as everyday norms, understanding them as necessary aspects of life in post-apocalyptic society. Despite the goodness and kinship these young people are capable of, as we see both in Jackson and in the Wolf Stadium, they're only capable of playing out the cycles of violence that was handed down to them by their elders, by Joel's generation. In many ways, they've only been handed the failures of previous generations, and find no resolve to end the patterns of those failures. Empathy, compassion, and compromise are not values they've inherited, and the whole world will be worse off for it. But that doesn't mean there aren't those who've tried to stop that trend. Both Joel and Abby's father, Jerry, lived their last days lovingly, being examples of everything their generation has not been to the young. Maybe through their examples, they can plant the seeds of love they hope to see in the world and create lasting change. The power and importance of The Last of Us Part 2 is seeing how Ellie and Abby learn from those examples. Driven by anger and unrest, both Ellie and Abby adopt the cold brutality this world has inundated them with. Ellie particularly starts to walk in the footsteps of the broken man Joel was when she first met him, and by the end of the game, she's practically walked a mile in his shoes, lived through so many of his mistakes. Yet, in so many moments in both the journeys of Ellie and Abby, they can never quite outlive the examples of love in their lives. It's a confusing, messy, and sometimes traumatic contradiction they grapple with, and the actions born out of that confusion ends up costing them much of their identities and their happiness. But ultimately, the loving examples in their lives become more powerful than the darkness around them, a reassuringly hopeful assertion in a game so rife with human vice. And though this doesn't seem like it should apply to Ellie, I think there are glimmers of hope in the game's ending that suggest otherwise. Ellie's confused, obsessive ends may have cost her everything, but not the love Joel showed her. When she walks away from the farm, away from Joel's guitar in the last shot of the game, I believe she's going out into the world to find her redemption. She's finally going to fulfill her purpose as an example of empathy and change in a dark world, a promise so great that it can't be played like all the other promises on Joel's guitar. Of course, getting there is going to be a journey unto itself, but that's probably what The Last of Us Part 3 will be for. With all of that being said, everything being said, I believe Neil Druckmann, Hallie Gross, and Naughty Dog wanted to tell the story in the way they told it because they wanted to think about what we're doing to change tomorrow. How can we act not out of anger or aggression, but with empathy and compassion to make a truly better world? For the older generation, who've lived their whole lifetime in the 7 years since they played the first game, it's the responsibility of being a positive example for the young. For the younger generation, who probably grew up watching a playthrough of The Last of Us on YouTube, it's the exasperating responsibility of inheriting the problems previous generations have handed down to us. Racial inequality, economic disparity, women's rights, mental health, and the never-ending battle against apathy and ignorance. Personally, there's no single piece of art or media that has more effectively captured what the sheer horror of becoming an adult in the 21st century feels like better than The Last of Us Part 2. But alternatively, because of the game's honesty towards this waking anxiety, few pieces of art have left me more assured that there is a way and that I do have a purpose. That no matter how confused I may be, no matter what venomous obsession clouds my thoughts like moths swarming a flame, or how many mistakes I make, I can always try again. That is the unmistakable humanity of The Last of Us Part 2.
I know. But we can choose to be happy. Happy. We're allowed to be happy.
But that was good. But the other one was, yeah, that's the paging you kind of thing.
Thank you so much for watching this video. This was 2 months in the making, largely because making this video was a battle for my free time between working full-time hours at work, trying to manage a short film project with my friends that ultimately got canned. But yeah, making this video took a while, and I'm sorry for that. And additionally, I'm sorry if for many of those who have subscribed here over the last several months because of my Clone Wars videos, that this may have not been the video that you were hoping for or expecting to see next, or this was not a video for you. I'm sorry if you fall into that crowd, but if this was the video for you, hopefully you enjoyed it, and if you didn't, I'm sorry once again, but at the end of the day, no matter what we do on this channel, my goal is always to share my thoughts and express how I feel about the things that I love, and hopefully connect to other people through the very act of doing that. And I had to do that with this game. This is one of my favorite games of the year so far. There's still several games to come that I'm looking forward to hopefully talking about on this channel, but for now, we're going to step away from The Last of Us Part 2 and get back to some things that I'm sure many of you were looking forward to in the last few months, including a video about Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I have an awesome video in the works for that very soon. Star Wars Rebels, which I'm going to be starting my rewatch of very soon, and some other projects as well for films here and there that I want to talk about on the channel. So please stay tuned, please stay subscribed if you enjoyed the quality of this video. It means a lot. We're still focusing on growth here and trying to rack in as many new fans of the channel as possible. So appreciate you guys, and I hope to see you on the next upload. Thank you, everyone, once again. Have a good time, evening, day, morning, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Thank you for watching one last time. Peace out, everybody.
No more to roam. I'm just a ghost.
Oh, above.
Over Jordan. I'm just a going over home.
It's a shoulder bag. A shoulder one. No, shoulder. Shoulder? You didn't use a shoulder bag or waist? Yeah, waist bag, like a belt back that kind. It's leather. And you can put your it's the size of an iPhone, but you can use a page-based phone to make your and then there's a small one you can put your that's a penny bag, yeah. And then you can put compass kind of card, and then and the next is a flag, whatever you put in there. Yeah. This is the thing that is what's the most promotion time and consumers later, yeah. Oh, you created a Christmas tree decoration. Yeah. Yeah, like a carnation time. Yeah, and you know, right? Result in because I'm more than playing the that's the only good part. Oh, that's my control. When my control broke it, they said, what happened to your control from my Xbox 360? There's all the feelings already in that, yeah. And all the feelings and all the feelings and that one. Yeah, it looks so like that is a real control that Xbox control. That's what, and some people say, what happened to the handle for the guitar in that.
Ready for an extraordinary luxury travel adventure this fall?
They made that.
There's a unique destination in the Pacific Ocean, approximately 600 miles off the coast of South America, where your journey will transform into an unforgettable experience. That destination is none other than the Galapagos Islands. Envision cruising this enchanted archipelago, much like Darwin did nearly 2 centuries ago, but with all the modern comforts and conveniences at your disposal. Snorkel alongside sea turtles, sea lions, or penguins, and walk in the company of creatures found nowhere else on Earth. At Quasar Expeditions, we take immense pride in providing world-class and distinctive cruise experiences that are truly unparalleled. Join us on an adventure that will leave you with cherished memories for years to come. 40 years ago, our company founders set out on a mission to share their own life-changing experience in the Galapagos with lucky adventurers from all over the world. They realized then that there is no better place on Earth than the Galapagos to get up close and personal with some of the most amazing creatures on the planet. And we want to get you in on the action. Embark with TNL's 6-time winner for the world's #1 intimate ocean cruise line. And join the ranks of countless happy adventurers like the Jacksons, who came to Quasar looking for the most unforgettable adventure of their lives. A call with our friendly expedition designers is all it took to help them plan the perfect Galapagos vacation, and it was a trip that they will remember and cherish forever. You too can live that same experience to enjoy a private and intimate Galapagos adventure like no other. Delight in perfect tropical weather each day. walk across white sand beaches, and swim in crystal clear water. Enjoy amazing and easy activities to get you up close and personal with Galapagos creatures. Become one of the few lucky explorers to experience Galapagos aboard a safari-style luxury yacht adventure. With all the modern comforts and amenities, offering a wide array of exquisite foods and wines, we proudly cater to various dietary requirements. And you'll always be under the care of the most professional and friendly crew and guides. Your journey to the Galapagos adventure you've been dreaming of starts here. Book your free, no-obligation call with one of our friendly expedition designers and embark on a Galapagos safari-style adventure you'll remember forever.
Kind of person, yes, sits and just watches it, yeah, kind of thing. Oh, that's a sweet in the thing for that little yeah, that's right. He just uses and sits there so you can eat something, or once you finish, then you'll go out and the adventure, get some more content. Yeah, that one just, as soon as you get it, then you get to speak that much, then you last him that much time. Yeah, that's what it was for. So, yeah, he was wondering what happened there. I think he put it back already, it was already in there. Yeah, that's just a speak kind of thing. So.
在 Regency Lexus， 我们的团队为你提供最高品质的服务。在这里，你可以找到梦想中的车 Regency Lexus， 没有任何隐藏费用，或是额外加价，超值换购，帮你的车子升级。我们的以旧换新计划，最合理的价格换成最适合你的全新 Lexus 或二手车。当然，以旧换新不是必须的，这还不是全部。我们的 Regency Lexus 每辆车都会捐出50元来支持当地的慈善机构。通过了我们的活动，我们已经筹集了超过20万加币。本季度我们募捐对象是温哥华富基金。我们 Regency Lexus 销售团队会将多国语言，包括广东话、国语、英文、西班牙文。
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, see,
but then this can be seen also in the simple initiation ritual, where a child has to die, you might say, to his infantile psyche and come back as a self-responsible adult.
Listen.
No infected. No infected. We got lucky.
Lucky? No. Now, you see, I believe that everything happens for a reason.
Sure.
I do. And I can prove it to you. Now, a few weeks back, I sent a group of men out nearby town to look for food. Only a few came back. They said that the others had been slaughtered by a crazy man. And get this, he's a crazy man traveling with a little girl.
Oh.
You see, everything happens for a reason.
Social media kind of trend, yeah. See? Yeah. And then,
on June 14th, 2013, Santa Monica-based game developer Naughty Dog released The Last of Us for the PlayStation 3, a story-driven action-adventure game following two survivors of a deadly virus, Joel and Ellie, as they trek across post-apocalyptic America in pursuit of a cure. The Last of Us was beloved by players and critics alike on its release, praised for its attention to detail, immersive gameplay, and emotional storytelling. The success of the title would lead to a remaster a year later for the PlayStation 4, a full-blown remake a near decade later for the PlayStation 5, and of course, a live-action show on HBO. And though The Last of Us is undoubtedly a product of different stories, characters, and games preceding it, the way in which game directors Neil Druckmann and Bruce Straley honed their vision into an unforgettable experience is a fundamental part of why The Last of Us has become one of the most celebrated and influential video games in the greater history of the media. However, it can be hard to explain the brilliance of The Last of Us to
anyone who hasn't played it. The story is very straightforward, leaning on storytelling devices that are 10 times simpler than Hideo Kojima's least convoluted Metal Gear game. Its apocalyptic setting, though a tad more standout due to the real-life inspired cordyceps virus, is still fundamentally a zombie apocalypse. And in the same time, players battled in thrilling shootouts, chased caravans, and fell out of planes in 2011's Uncharted 3, The Last of Us saw players sneaking, throwing bricks, and floating pallets across dank sewers.
Oh, there you go. That's the part.
Even after playing it for myself, I found it difficult to express exactly what it was about such a minimalistic experience that had struck me so deeply. In truth, you can't understand The Last of Us until you have the right perspective.
Jimmy, I am warning you! Where the hell you been? You have any idea what's going on out there?
I got some notion.
Holy shit. You got blood all over you.
Hey, man, let's just get out of here.
Not of the grizzled, flannel-wearing survivor on the game cover, but a little girl, helpless in a way that everybody can identify through their youth. You can do nothing but watch the world around you burn into chaos, and even as her father, you can do little but run from it. Run from the clawing darkness of the city and into some kind of light. If only to learn that the safety of that light was anything but true.
Oh no. Sarah. Move your hands, baby. I know, baby, I know.
In both an instant and an eternity, the real truth sinks down like a dagger.
Sarah.
She reminded of his grandfather when he passed away. That's just how she managed.
Sarah's death not only foreshadowed a darker and deeper story than anything Naughty Dog had created before, but an omen of truth more familiar and deadly than one could bear.
Meeting that kind of way, maybe that's why. She's not talking to me.
A plague of feelings, each less comforting than the last. A whirlwind of confusion and pain, too fast to escape. Flashes of terror and despair, once startling as ever, only to now render one weary and numb. This is part the never-ending nightmare of Joel Miller, part the status quo of Cordyceps America, and part the lowliest prison any human can be trapped in. Resigned to that prison, and stuck in time, all that's left of us, The Last of Us, is but the last line of defense between man and monster. What is it, exactly? We can feel it, but we won't know it until we've reached the end of Joel's perilous sentence. As the Firefly saying goes, when you're lost in darkness, look for the light.
We did get the rabbi, or did he say sell it? Let's see, would he sell it or? We ate 2 out of it. We did the full rabbi.
In 2023, perhaps one of the most unique affordances of retelling a story in the gaming medium is how the advancement of technology can, effectively, deepen the player's connection to the world, deepen their connection to faces like Tess, Marlene, the dozens of other survivors in the Boston quarantine zone, and especially Joel. The effect of his 20-year nightmare were there before, but now every wrinkle and strand of gray hair depicts a battleground of grief. The peeling paint on walls, the puddle and moss-covered sidewalks, piles of trash flowing into the streets, scoring in grime as far as the eye can see, and the warm rays of light too far above the streets all feel reflective of Joel. Like the back of his hand, quietly and unflinchingly navigated despite its complete disrepair.
I'm coming.
Only a man so internally broken could be Tess's best enforcer. For the world hasn't just molded Joel into a survivor, but a bounty hunter, a smuggler, and when permitted, an unstoppable force of violence.
I'm sure that there's been multiple moments where Joel has loaded that gun with pure intention of ending it all. I think that there is a silent contract that he has with Sarah. There's no absolution in that. That's not the solution to the problem. So what is the solution? The solution is that I survive.
While the last shred of Joel's humanity rests entombed in his broken watch, he and Tess play this world's deadly game. Up until they cut a deal with Queen Firefly Marlene to smuggle her most precious cargo.
Fuck away from me! Let her go.
Before she even had a name, the 14-year-old girl gamers would come to know as Ellie was already one of Naughty Dog's longest characters in the making, inspired by a cut sequence from Uncharted 2. It was called The Mute Girl. Allied with a rebel group in a war-torn city, a mute teenage girl would have led Nathan Drake away from their camp to a beautiful, night-lit vista of the city. The moment inspired a poignant question. What kind of bond could a player form with another character through gameplay? How deep could it go? And how far could you take it?
Investments!
No, that always throws me off. Get a boost of confidence with personalized investing recommendations from BMO.
I'm curious. Do you roll as good as you help?
I've been waiting years for somebody to say that.
BMO!
For Straley, the lead director of Uncharted 2, the question quickly evolved into the character of Tenzin, a Tibetan explorer players encounter late in the game.
I'm not so good with charades, pal.
But for Druckmann, the question would evolve into another. What would it be like to live in this world? A world as foreign to you as it is familiar to someone else. In Ellie, Druckmann saw an immigrant. Druckmann saw himself, a 10-year-old boy who fled from Israel to the U.S. with his family in 1989. His memories and experience of being lost in a world so radically unlike the one he grew up in are embedded in the very roots of The Last of Us, and Naughty Dog's atypical approach to the apocalypse genre. Aside from the major cities of Boston and Pittsburgh, the latter where Druckmann lived when he attended Carnegie Mellon University, the selection of locations in The Last of Us are not what you'd expect from the developers of the globe-trotting Uncharted games. The town of Lincoln, Massachusetts, a hydroelectric plant in Jackson, Wyoming, a university in Boulder, Colorado, the Silver Lake Ski Resort, and Salt Lake City, Utah. All places with a particular vibe and feel more distinct from the last, mirroring a young Druckmann's fixation and appreciation for the many landscapes of the U.S., viewed from the back window of his parents' car.
You know, I've never been this close to the outside. Look how dark it is.
Sheltered in the Boston QZ her whole life, Ellie sees the world with much the same innocence and wonder Druckmann did. A stark contrast to the world-weary Joel, the face of rural Americana, who can perhaps see nothing but the shadow of a world that once was. There's an inherent conflict to the immense disparity in the two characters' perspectives. A clash as intense as the dominion of nature and the decaying urban world, splayed about almost every step of the post-cordyceps America that players traverse to escort Ellie. As oppositional as light and dark, where a single, purposeful ray of sunshine at the end of a hallway is your guide out of oppressive darkness. And, in some ways, as shocking and horrific as the battle between man and monster. For as much beauty as there is in the unseen world, there is equal amounts horror, danger, and darkness. The risk of becoming something that will destroy you if you don't try your damnedest.
Oh, Christ. Oops, right?
To deliver this world's cure, Ellie doesn't just need an escort. She needs an optimist. Someone to lead a scared girl to the other side of the darkness, believing there is light. She needs Tess. But instead, all she'll get is Joel.
I don't think Joel deals in those terms. He doesn't deal in terms of hope and even humanity. He deals in the currency of survival and need.
I don't even know.
Here's how this thing's gonna play out. You don't bring up Tess. Ever. In fact, we just keep our histories to ourselves.
Dimension means contradiction. 3 words that, in essence, suggest that the depth or truth of a character is revealed in the contradiction between how that character behaves and who they really are beneath the surface. It's a sentiment that ripples across the Last of Us world, giving form to the scattered fragments, feelings, and ideas of seemingly idiosyncratic moments, and it originates in the pages of Robert McKee's 1997 Story, a book Neil Druckmann discovered in college when studying to write the kinds of comics he grew up with as a kid.
Ellie, found another one of them comics you've been reading.
McKee is widely regarded as the most acclaimed story consultant of the 21st century, and the sheer wisdom bound from front to back of Story perfectly affirms why. To McKee, the sole responsibility of a storyteller is to tell the truth. Each tale you create says to the audience, I believe life is like this. Every moment must be filled with your passionate conviction, or we smell a phony. Though McKee has long been a reference for screenwriters of TV and film, The Last of Us was perhaps the first time his insights were directly applied to a video game. According to McKee, stories are made up of events or scenes that create meaningful change in the life situation of the character that is expressed and experienced in terms of value and achieved through conflict. When McKee stresses value, he doesn't mean virtue or morality, but a quality of the human experience that is often presented dianically, as positive or negative, as strong or weak, or as warm or distant. If the value-charged condition of a character doesn't change with at least 1 degree of perceptible difference by the end of a scene, then, effectively, nothing meaningful has happened, and the conflict through which that change occurs invokes action, invokes a choice that reveals the essential nature of who a character is. The greater the pressure placed on a character, the deeper the revelation revealed by their choice. Joel and Ellie's reactions to meeting Bill. a near-deranged loner who's rigged the town of Lincoln with bombs and traps, perfectly illustrate McKee's ideas at work. Ellie chooses to be rebellious and is totally adverse to the authority of someone with zero respect for her. Joel never informs Bill of Tess's fate and is particularly quiet when Bill rambles about losing his partner, Frank.
Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about.
A recipe. Yeah, recipe. I think
in this world, that sort of shit's good for one thing. Get you killed. So you know what it did? Wisen the fuck up. I realize it's got to be just me.
While Bill exposes Ellie's internal need for more than an escort, Joel is confronted with the internal conflict of letting someone like his daughter into his life, with the possibility of reliving a fate worse than death, and the alternative of depending only on yourself, even if it means you'll know only bitterness and delusion.
Then they realize what they're talking about. Because those things are priceless too. Yeah, priceless. What time is it?
As a result of Lincoln, the value-charged conditions of both characters change. A more equipped, more determined, yet emotionally stubborn Joel, a braver, brasher, more codependent Ellie, and it continues to change through each and every chapter of The Last of Us, slowly dispelling the contradiction inherent to Joel and Ellie's being, and amplifying that contradiction in every arena of storytelling imaginable. In the design of a beautiful world ravaged by societal collapse, with terrifying clickers coated in a menagerie of colorful spores, and most directly, through a pillar most developers had not charted for storytelling until 2013, the gameplay.
Hometown, all new, Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Oh, yeah, I think this guy picture. Okay.
By encouraging the player to take actions Joel would take, you are taught how to role-play as Joel. A button press allowing you to boost Ellie over a fence is presented with as much apprehension as Joel feels in trusting her.
Now just open it, nothing else.
Sure thing.
But in turn, doing this action over and over builds both in the player and Joel an expectation and dependency on Ellie, despite his outward resistance.
How about you let me go first? Keep your voice down.
Yeah, that's what makes our medium unique, is that you get to experience things yourself. When we have, let's say, Joel and Ellie walk through a forest, we can write dialogue that actually reflects Ellie seeing a forest for the first time. As a player, you get to, like, you appreciate the graphics of the game, and then you get to hear this girl, like, comment about it, and you're like, oh, right, that is kind of pretty.
You are effectively in step with Joel's conflicts, his actions, and his value-charged condition. Even if you don't always agree with Joel, you know exactly what to do when planted in his shoes. For deep within the protagonist, the audience recognizes a certain shared humanity, something about the character that strikes a chord. In that moment of recognition, the audience suddenly and instinctively wants the protagonist to achieve whatever it is that he desires. And so, you'll do anything Joel would do to survive. You'll enact the most brutal kill, craft the deadliest weapon, or skulk by danger in fear of being ripped apart. Through this connection, you will see Joel's truth for what it is, even if he refuses. We all carry hope in our hearts, no matter the odds against us. Therefore, a protagonist who's literally hopeless, who hasn't even the minimal capacity to achieve his desire, cannot interest us. Beneath Joel's rugged facade, there has to be more than an escort. Maybe not an optimist, but a flicker, if not the rising flame, of a father.
We stick together.
We see it, and we can feel it, as much as we've scraped with the contrary. As much as we've been trapped in the darkness, running for our lives, completely alone. As much as we've drowned in the gap between Joel and Ellie.
Looks like maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is. But no, your eyes are white. Your eyes are different. Yeah.
I shot the hell out of that
guy, huh?
Yeah.
We know these characters need each other, but the truth, deep in the dark, Joel knows all too well, is that this is no world for a little girl to grow up in.
Yeah, this can't be
pretty gnarly stuff in here.
No world where she can learn how to be a responsible adult, be compassionate and moral, or presume the reins necessary to change the world. And so, Joel won't raise a little girl. Joel will raise a survivor.
Alright, now, you're gonna lean right into that stock, because it is gonna kick a hell of a lot more than any baby.
Yeah, one weapon, yeah.
Go and pull the bolt back. Grab it right there. Just tug it. As soon as you fire, you're gonna want to get another round in there quick. Listen to me. If I get into trouble down there, you make every shot count. Yeah.
I got this.
All right. Blunt and unapologetic, grounded in reality, anything but simple, and anything but enchanting. It is the truth. Yet rarely is the truth so easily acknowledged. For Ellie and Sam, all they want to believe is that they're part of a grander story. Aligned with these characters, we want to believe in a grander story.
Lost in the
one
Last
where Joel
of Us.
conquers
These
his
guys are lost in
demons
that.
and Ellie saves the world. Light at the end of a dizzying tunnel and divine purpose to otherwise meaningless suffering. In part because we're used to this story and because we think we need this story. Whether of Joel or Ellie, it's not a grounded, cynical protagonist we want. We want a hero with 1,000 faces. Written by renowned mythologist Joseph Campbell in 1949, The Hero with 1,000 Faces is widely considered to be one of the most influential studies of mythology and storytelling ever conceived. The idea at its center, the hero's journey, or the monomyth, has been the template for thousands of stories told since its formulation, depicting a cycle of storytelling told again and again throughout the world's myths. The revitalizing transformation of life and character that gives a hero purpose. Although Naughty Dog has never cited Campbell's work the way they have McKee's, there's no shortage of essays and Reddit threads to be found comparing the structure of The Last of Us to the hero's journey. There's an ordinary world in the Boston QZ, a crossing of the threshold in the passage beyond its walls, a special world in the locales that follow, trials, allies, and enemies, and puzzles, fellow survivors, and ruthless hunters, and many more identifiable stages and archetypes. The hero's journey has served many purposes, but its primary benefit is to uplift, to inspire others to follow their bliss, walk the path that leads one to their destiny, and empower a belief, change.
The flight boss guy in that. The guy has a thicker eyelashes. Yeah, eyelashes are thicker. I know eyebrows, not eyelashes. Eyebrows are a little thicker.
And in doing that, you save the world. The influence of a vital person.
It's lower rank, not the flight swimmer. That guy, the boss one. Yeah, not him. The other guy.
How many times we see the monomyth in our cinematic media, we're never reluctant to embrace it. By the same philosophy found in McKee's story, the hope in our hearts leads us to aspire for more than who we are. For virtues of justice, bravery, self-sacrifice, and charity that, one by one, may light up the world.
Henry says that they've moved on, that they're with their families, like in heaven. Do you think that's true?
I mean, I'd like to believe it.
We want a hero's journey.
But you don't.
I guess not.
But all we'll get...
Sam?
is the truth.
Shit, he's turning!
Campbell and McKee's philosophies can overlap. Heroic sacrifice is not unfounded, and honest virtue has inspired real-world treasure. But the fundamental principles between them, follow your bliss and write the truth, respectively, clash more than they cooperate. In a world like The Last of Us, where compassion and diplomacy is a death sentence, what hope is there to light up the world?
That's my fucking brother!
What spurs transformation and goodness when every facet of this nightmare's design counts on our worst behavior? And in the face of a fate worse than death, what could possibly contribute purpose? The monomyth thrives in fairy tales, mythology, and make-believe. But behind the cold bars of reality, only one story holds water. A passionate conviction in the truth.
Shit!
Chloe, gotta get you all right.
Oh my god.
There's one more ammo. I have to get one more ammo.
Oh
no. No, it's not right. Because I know it's a good second kind of thing.
If only its overwhelming side effect were
They don't know
anything
when
but
to speak and like, it's just like I don't know, it just sounds like it generally says either you speak or not speak. Yeah, that sounds like in the Ellie and Joel kind of accent kind of language. But that should be nice. Yeah, there's another one in there. There's another one of that. There's another one that. Is it getting it or there's another of those. There's another of those. The big.
Whenever I think of The Last of Us, my mind first goes to the fall.
It's way out at the other side.
It's the shortest stretch of the game, but it's also where the world feels most aligned with the characters.
I might go rest of it because all this kind of...
Fall is a time of decay, beautiful for a short few weeks of time, but then it's all gone. The creeping cold, shorter days, and growing distance from summer all hang over the fall chapter's quiet beginning. In its lingering moments of silence for the losses of Sam, Henry, Tess, Sarah, and, for Ellie, Riley. The change of season can't be prevented any more than they could prevent their deaths, and the abject powerlessness of that feeling could only remind me of how it feels to have seasonal depression. The internal emptiness that follows seasonal affective disorder is so accessible in The Last of Us because it is a world of emptiness. The once bustling, but now eerily quiet downtown storefronts of Lincoln. The row of collapsing homes I wandered through in the suburbs of Pittsburgh, or the lifeless student dorms of Eastern Colorado University, which, for the time I played it, hit closer to home than anything else. Amid every saunter through the nostalgic scenery of my childhood bedroom, the backyard woods and creeks, or my hometown high school, are the melancholic strums of composer Gustavo Santaolla's out-of-tune guitar, invoking the gloom of long-discarded dreams and buried regrets.
Were you married?
For a while.
What happened?
Not too much.
Sometimes, I juxtapose something that can be very, very, very spiritual and very soothing with something that is very brutal.
Just the other guy.
Something that is very rough. I love working with the roughness, the textures or sounds or noise. All those things, I think, somehow express these contradictions.
If I put him in the cell, the other person would have been in the cell together. Not that he's thinking, yeah, kind of that. Just like you have to bring all one. This is one project. You have to when you get the picture of the prisoners and then put in the take a picture. There'll be more of it. See, this one's just two. One come out of it. That one more will come out of it. Yeah, which one? Choosing which one. And this one's doing the secondary round. Never third, never fourth. Second person to it. And yours is more. Yeah, when they take a picture, bad guys, yeah, they have more on it. This one, that one you can maneuver, but this one, yeah, just like you need to say a bad word, not just stuff that just to end it. I don't like this. I don't like this graphic. This other employee. Oh yeah, copy my talk. Yes, you can feel it. Copy my talk. See it there. This is the commercial ones come out of it. So you guys, you have to shut down Missy's world. So you guys are still maneuvering with that world. This is all in the world. And when you shut it the world, then you know if this is expanded more longer than the world, or just that short. So you guys, yeah, didn't manage to shut it down. If this was a refuge kind of broadcast, then I have to remove all the rest of the people in that one. Yeah, that one would. Yeah, someone. Yeah, I think. Yeah, someone else wanted to join the refuge one kind of thing. Just a good way kind of thing. Yeah, otherwise they said everybody has to have their own little area kind of thing. This is just to just get just clutter out. See, the clutter is not. Yeah, see, I put it. A couple of them. It doesn't. It's still seeping through right now. Yeah, my broadcast kind of thing. See how they maneuvering. Even if it's out there, not. See, they're teaching the wrong kid. See, like they just only the way to just is to get even way kind of thing. What is it outside? Yeah, like they just say, oh, they got even out, yeah, rather than fight it out, kind of even out. The rain is like nature. The rain said to take out the workers out from the first. Yeah, it says take out the worker first out. Yeah, the workers out first. Yeah, it's just the nature of calls. Yeah, that means you take out the worker first and then the rest of it out. You take out the worker. Worker, I think will understand. I have to remove you guys from the daily broadcast guy. See, then from there, then slowly the rest of the other one will follow behind. Because you guys are, I think workers in them are holding her world as stable with them, but it's not stable with us. It's not working. You can even get it minimum impact on her world and keep on going and remove all of it and shut that thing, like a compensation kind of thing, and then you can move forward and keeping the world or not at all. If this world is keepable, you see the world or not at all. You guys didn't prove that one, so it's just kind of. Everything would have went down. Workers would have been, everything would have been completely demolished, kind of thing. Just like what's it called? If it doesn't, what do you call that? What is that? What's the name? Maricite was saying that she's sitting on that wreckage ball kind of thing. That's the kind of wreckage ball you need to get one go and then get the whole thing like that and bring the world down, her world like that, and including with the other people. Yeah, so that's the thing. Okay, what is it now? Okay, we can make how many things here? No, someone in the VIP going through the east or west, right? Yeah, fisheye only. Because I'm facing the glass mountain kind of thing, but in the more in an angle, Let me see. I'm trying to find something smaller here. I need to get this one back. A lot of other, yeah, what happened? A lot of other things are not to scrap.
Respect isn't that hard to come.
Well, so like, okay. I think that's got it all. There's something else. Oh, this big, yeah, this one here. Casino one. That's the casino one. We need this one to get the power going, or the power is not going to be going. Yeah, see, there's no power is going to be going. You know, somewhere we're going to lose the power, kind of thing. Cut it off. Here. Yeah, there was, yeah, because of that little, yeah, this thing, yeah, this one right there, that thing right there. I wonder what that thing is for. Yeah, let's go see what that thing was. That's the thing when you put it, you said to get rid of it. Yeah, that's why, that's when the, that's not great. That's trash, they're trashing within this thing here. This one. Put it, yeah, don't put it in your base. Don't put it in your base. I think it could be this one right here. Beer bottle or candle. Maybe they got something about it. Yeah, that's your problem, yeah? Yeah, that's the problem. That's candle in the wick. Candle in the window, something like that. There's a music on that one. There's a candle in the wick. Wicked, like wicked. Yeah, wicked, that thing. Wicked. A Warwick. Wicked. Yeah, okay, let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find a space. Let me see. You have to take something out for pop one. Let me take something. Oh wait. Yeah, no, that's not glitch. It's just that when I pushed it, just pushed the barrier point. Let's see. Let me see if I can find. Oh, let me take this. Oh no, the water is glitched. It's so perfect glitched on it. So perfect, like we just. Yeah, we're not trying to do that one. Kimchi soup. I can't get this little guys here. What? Why is this one? Yeah, like that. So I think that's why it's trashed our thing for. This is good, yeah, no. I think Goldman, real is good. It was in the Hotmail. Okay, let me get this. Let me get this little watch here. No, not the watch. Yeah, okay. Let me get this radio because, and then I'll put it back in the safe. Yeah, the watch. Yeah. Because what's happened? Yeah. Let me get that. Let me get that design first. That would be the ground one. Something like display, floor display. I think that's right. Oh no, that one would be here somewhere. Yeah, appliance. It's in the appliance here somewhere. All right, yeah, right there. Okay. I just want to see. I said build anything. So this is building everything down.
Would you like to join my scavenger hunt? Tuesday, we're gathering unstable nuclear waste.
The right place. I don't know, let me do, I think one more. One more. Let's see. Does it build anything in the, or is it down below, bunker? And then it's in the shelter. It's the other one then, let's go down there. So it's downstairs. Shelter and bunker. Shelter, that's like say bunker, right? I think it's shelter? And Missy goes, well, we got more food. Yeah, but when the world, then we then Corinne put in her world, close the whole world, take everybody who's in the world and put it in the open field in Corinne in the cell there. Almost within the high five. So they can keep a tab. See what was going on the other side, the other way when we were supposed to be watching. So you guys are supposed to be watching that, and and your fishing eye kind of looking this side for. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. See how odd your own kind of people kind of thing. Yeah. See, yeah. That's the thing. Because for them getting the word out the other way, it'd be much very hard. Yeah, unless if they go to one government kind of the other way, yeah, but then that kind of like a city hall kind of thing, yeah, like that back. Then, or others, these guys won't get the word this side here. You have to stop. Yeah, them. Yeah, every time where the missile, throw at the missile, yeah, then like that. Yeah, like that. The cannon, yeah, you heard it around the world kind of thing. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, so this is really embarrassing that those people kind of thing. Let's see. Okay. Oh, let's build that thing here. Maybe to this one. Yeah, what stuff goes into that? Into here. Toad. Yeah, toad. Toad cricket. Maybe within the that is Ghost and Demon. Don't say it's not. Don't say it's not. See when you don't let's see you go see these guys are full. Oh no, the coldness is just because of the snowflakes to make the snowflakes. If there's no cold bomb, there's no snowflakes. Yeah, it was a little bit. I put my the warm jacket one, the Flint one. Yeah, it was a little bit chilly, little. Yeah, my hand, I didn't have the glove. You know the cut, the top front and the tip. Yeah, my hand tip of finger was a little cold. It's cold outside. Was cold. It's just it's a cupboard there. Yeah, like in the restaurant they have. Oh, the mat. That's a grease mat, kind of the grease that it doesn't just doesn't seep all over. Yeah, mat. I might sign it off a little early. This is just the people we're fighting in this world kind of thing. Yeah. When you won't get rest, kind of like this. Your problem kind of thing. On this one. I think we got that one. Let's see. Maybe one more thing here. Craft gem. That one. Somewhere here. Hey, what is this one here? Oh, that's a Tinko one. Okay, the chemistry is here somewhere there. That's not the chemistry. You didn't get the chemistry? Or did I get the chemistry? What is here? Okay, I don't have a chemistry one here. But maybe it's on the outside, no? No chemistry. They all look like the kind of same things. You need to make MOs. No, not. Or champs. Champs, let me see. Champ will be in the chemistry one. Yeah, champ will be in the chemistry. No, I don't know if it's in the food one. Sometimes the food one does the chemistry. Let's see. Sometimes these, yeah, sometimes I've seen these ones do the chemistry. No, usually it's for tea stuff in those things. This is the breeze. You need taters, you need a lot of water, month fruit, and corn. This one you can make so much that you don't need to. Remember, we used to get the loot from thing. So okay, let's get the chemistry one. We don't have the chemistry. The person who sits in there taking this guy's only look like it's just targeting within one person. I didn't, kind of one person. Let me see if I can put this one. Not in this one. Yeah, not in Mrs. World. Yeah, I can't support person who does that. Yeah, Mrs. World. Because, you're choosing the unworthy way. There's nothing there. Yeah, that's the thing, fighting just one person only. Paperwork and those things outside of it, that one they can't discard it just because in the world, because it's chosen to fight, but that one, I can't. Yeah, that's the thing. See, that's the thing. See, in the what do you call it, in the refuge, you can persecute the person if you want. Persecute it. But persecute was like for them to resign, kind of thing. Maybe here. See, we got one world that you can persecute it. Yeah, because there's no other world. See, everybody persecuted in this world. See, we try to persecute him and resign. See, it doesn't work very well. Yeah, kind of thing. In the cell, only in the cell work. But the cell didn't make them afraid, that kind of thing. Anything around it, that's your problem. Yeah, that's all your excuses, not for me. I think this is what Elijah is meant for. Yeah. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one. No, I don't. No, they don't want. Yeah, these guys are really strict. Yeah, they don't want fighting for other people. They want to fight for one kind of person. And they're gonna say, hey, wait, these other people came out in this fighting this kind of thing. We're gonna hunt that person who's talking very much. Because the elders would have been, but I can maneuver just a little bit ahead and push that guy to the other side. Someone's in the broadcast. Sometimes the politicians say we can't do anything. That's your problem. You have to do it. Yeah, like that. See, I'm doing something. And see, the security should have put it within the target, because that's a condemnation. Condemnation is not the cell is not a condemnation. See, we're told him to move it to the other places, and no one did it within the land. See, I think it looks like we have to assassinate like something. We need to get a multicultural weapon kind of thing, then use that. Yeah, this guy says, that's the thing. Put all in one to that then. Oh, let me see. Let's see what can I. Let's see if I can. Let me see where's the. Not that one. Oh, right. Let's see if I can. Yeah, let's see if I can. Let me see if I can make one. Yeah. Did I get it? 2 out of 2. I made 4. Oh, then I got it. What is the Syntec? Syntec is antiseptic. Oh, and blood pack. Oh, blood pack. You see, we need lots of blood pack. But what should we? Yeah, that one blood pack we can't. We don't have a place to put the blood pack. Steel will take. Yeah, steel, blood pack, and antiseptic. Antiseptic. Wow, antiseptic goes in the recycle pit, but the blood pack doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, blood pack doesn't go. I'm supposed to put it in the hospital pit. Remember we were trying to put that in the pit. We don't have a pit there, so we have it. Yeah, I got only five blood pack only. But it takes one, so that kind of helps out. But otherwise, yeah, you need more space in it. Yeah. Oh, let me switch this one. Yeah, I'm gonna put something else. Let's see. Not put something. I mean, on see what this one. Yeah, let's see what this one can change it. Yeah, we collect the caps anyways. That's okay. Collect the legendary module. Oh, that one needs to be in the other one. Let's go for another one. Buy an item. Oh, that is too far. I'm kind of exhausted. Yeah, let's see what I do. I think we're gonna not this one. Let's see. It's gonna take all our spin. Like last time we took all our spin. Yeah, before same thing. Let's see what we can get in here. Let's see. Scrap junk, fiber optical. No, what is? Oh, that's gonna be the fiber optical. Let's go for it because it's too it's too close to it. Let's go for another one. Scrap cloth or armor. Scrap clothing, armor or a weapon. Oh, you need to make 25 weapons. We can finish the last one out of that one. Then we got one more thing that okay, let's go and see where we can find the ammos. We can make 25 ammos. We can, yeah, let's get something to scrap it. Yes, better. Yeah, take it out. Eat. No, you can still eat. I want to finish this one. No, take it out. No, there's a rule in this. You can, I can eat at the same time. Finish it. This person's saying right beside me. Yeah, go to sleep. You don't need to watch the game. I should have killed that person right there. Dạ quái ai phải đi. Quay à. Đây gì? Now you can, you're writing, and then when you want to put in the memo, you're so tired to put whatever you want to put down. And so my memo has been empty in this one for a while. Only just in the blue streak one on there. That's the only one. Yeah, that's the only why I put it there. Yeah, that because it gets exhausted after why we put it. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it does. But it would. But in the other PS4, I don't get it because you just try to put it when you have time. That's why I say you're too tired to type. Yeah, because you're out and about. Yeah, I'm gonna check my. I'll check my iPod. Yeah, and see anything to pick up tomorrow. Or I'll go to my sister Myra's Deco tomorrow. I'll be going there tomorrow. About 9. I want to go for 9. Yeah, 9:45. She doesn't leave till 10 o'clock. If I go 9 o'clock, I get there at 9 o'clock or 9:15. Too early still. Yeah, by the time get ready, she can get ready. Yeah, 9:40. About 9:45. No, 9:30. Yeah, 9:30 because that I'll come. Last time I went a few times late. I seen her at the bus loop down the hill from a place. Yeah, with a BMW or some car sells it around there. That's it. No, that was before, not now. Let me see if I can get some paper here. Yeah, warm it up. Yeah, warm it up. Yeah. Is the sandwich? Oh yeah, give me both. Give me sour cream too. Yeah. Put a spoon in that one too. Rye bread, if you eat it the rye bread, you can make that like a scoop and just scoop it into it. Yeah, just break it up and just make it into a scoop, and then you just eat it there. It's just like a spoon, exactly. You guys say eat the spoon. Like someone was saying that in the snake, you can eat the paper. You can make paper cup that you can eat, or you consume it. You can consume the paper, either something like that. But that came out. You know what that came out? That came out as an ice cream cone. Yeah, because ice cream cone is a scoop and you eating it. See, that is like a spoon that was created, generated kind of, God generated kind of thing, or something like that. See, you're eating something that, yeah. See, and what else did that pin made out? Not old timers. The old timer did his talk. Okay, that one. The old timers, everybody's gonna be glazing the old timer. This one's different because once in a while, because their body gets kind of more to gas is building up in you. So yeah. then you must be eating the wrong food. I don't know, without the multicultural, because yeah, they're gonna send it. Chili, like chili. Some people don't eat beef. There's no other. Yeah, kind of chili does. Don't say it doesn't. Yeah, everybody knows that. And it's like, yeah, even the yeah. I think the like I said, yeah, that's the thing there. What do you call it? Yeah, just a word. Not the it's within the old timer. Yeah, I kind of forget. Within the generated in this continent, the Western style continent. Yeah, this here. Yeah, it doesn't go to any other. Yeah, chili's made in this continent. Made in this continent. We call it the dog food because, and just like honeymoon is saying that too, because there has nothing because the pea starch and that, and yeah, you have to dry the herb. You dry herb in the sun, and like a beef jerky or something. Because everything came in the dog food did come in the can of tin. We never had that, so people say with them that even some people say that, what are you talking about? Are you talking eating dog food can? Yeah, because some of the third, fourth, fifth world, they don't know what a tin can is. Yeah, they know they're eating it's in the dog food that comes in the tin can. Yeah, and see, like that. They think it's a dog food you're eating. Yeah, see, that's the thing we're telling you. Other world doesn't know about that too much on this one. Anything the can of food, you don't get disappointed kind, because it's just in the can. You're taking some whatever you can. Otherwise, in multicultural food, you say people pick a fight and like that. They still do. Yeah, they still do right now. They will fight like that. That's when Justin True came out. Taste bud. Taste bud in the smell kind of thing and everything. Yeah, that's a taste bud. Some people that talk about it and others, they still do say it. They still say it. Yeah, it's stench kind of thing. Not that stench, the other one. Yeah, they still do with the food. And that's the thing that you can't get married to just because you want to eat that kind of food that you don't get it anyway. You can get the fast food. Yeah, that's the second layer to that one. Yeah. The food, every food that smells good, smells good. People can't. Yeah, I wonder why people would say to the foods. Yeah, that's the thing. But mine's only within political and taste bud. Yeah, different. Yeah, mine's still different. Yeah, mine since I was born. I was like a taste bud since I was born. Yeah. People never regretted that in the Ukraine people never regretted that multicultural. They always like to they get a party. They always go to the house and get the food. You can't hardly get the food when you're in a very far trained farmlands. Yeah, like when they've invited you, you get all the food you get to eat. They give you a cup, and then otherwise not. Yeah, they eat anything really good. Yeah, for me it was taste, but they will make anything to make it in a side plate, like a side dish. Yeah, so like that. Yeah, they don't get anything like that. Yeah, something like that. Okay, here, paper. Yes, even it's still it should be on the gender kind of thing. Yeah, I guess the gender is just the paper that people write. It's called a gender. Yeah, yeah, you have to have your own gender. Yeah, it's for not the people gender, just the paper gender kind of thing. Because I'm not taking I'm not taking the other one. Yeah, that one's for multicultural immigrants, not migrants. Migrants. Yeah, the good way of migrant, because they travel the seas within their way. Yeah, trying to figure out what's ahead and see if they can stay put like that. Yeah, it's the lifestyle because you can't stop that one. Yeah. And the glazing that because they're kind of lifestyle a little bit different. They're okay Sabbath glazing than others. Yeah, someone will. Yeah, that's good. No, it's Cambridge Savage. Yeah, I can't go up into that one. Yeah, for me, you're still within the average world. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one can't bring it up within the sovereign country right now. Yeah, it's not sovereign. You can still use the name. Yeah, that's it. I'm just looking for paper here. Oh, we do. Oh, good. Yeah, okay, that's good. We're gonna. Yeah, we need some paper. Yeah, it's a sovereign company. We want to keep it all. We'll mess it up. I got the tin can there. It says Cambridge Savage. Anyways, yeah, that I'm gonna put pencil, and some stuff in it like that. Yeah, I can put it in the photo shoot. Yeah, it will fit perfectly. But I'm gonna get the time clock perfectly set. I'm gonna push it a little bit to the back. Yeah, I'm gonna put a Velcro in the back and Velcro, and then it'll settle the clock very straighten up. Yeah. Photo sheet is a Uber Skip DoorDash one, cooler kind. It's a cube. It's a cube. They gave me a cube. They didn't have the open space that they put like a little toy vehicle and take a picture. You see that and advertising like that. And there was another one too from that one. Yeah. Just a minute. I didn't order from that line yet. The other one that used to come to the door. Yeah, before that incident. Yeah, I did some few order, and then I didn't go to order right now. Yeah, the other one. It's a different. You know where I got the gas guzzler? So, yeah, I think I see a plow. I see a plow going by. You know, the yellow fleshy. Yeah, one of your employees. Yeah, it's the salting the street. Yes. Salting the street is okay. Leave the other ones. Yeah, let the people figure it out on their own. Yeah, that's better. Oh no, for the people that have to do something. Yeah, they get their own salt. Yeah, they have a little trend. Every radius on the homeowners have to clear their own space, or there's a consideration you have to pay a ticket kind of thing. Yeah, like a toll. Ticket is a toll. No, you're gonna mix them up. Toll is a bridge. The toll is a bridge. You can scrap this one. You can scrap this one too. Yeah, we can scrap that one too. Oh, too far down. Yeah, too far down because I know. Oh, let me set it up. Yeah, then I can just scrap it from here. Let's see how much first to see how much it says. See, we fought it too much, and we thought we might spend that much exhaustion. Could have played a little bit more longer, but you get tired. I know that is still not enough. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
The Last of Us has one of the most emotional opening sequences of any video game. A complete subversion of
Wait, just a minute. Wait, let me put it back. Yeah, because what happened? Okay, let me see which one was that one. That was a sequel. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, that was from there. That was a sequel between both in HBO one and a little bit, and the Joel one, and the Ramstead number 2 or that. Let me see. I don't know what you see. What happened? Yeah. Let me see if I can find this one. Exercute for Academy. Oh, that was that. The soldiers of that side. Call of Duty. You go. Oh, I think they think how tall is gonna be the wall kind of thing. It's really tall, like this, like the tallness from here, the balcony just above us, about that height, about that height, above balcony, that height. Yeah. What is it? Grand Theft Auto. Like the GT5 Zombie Apocalypse Survival mode. Survival mode. We when we played the Red Dead Redemption also, we didn't get the zombie one. Yeah, we never got that far. We didn't even get to that far. Yeah, we never even got over there. I think somewhere in some part to it.
Whatever was in the town. So in 3 days we did 350 dump trucks. Snow.
Hi, I'm Pedro Pascal.
And I'm Bella Ramsey.
And this is this a line from The Last of Us? Is it?
I don't know.
A man must have a code. This is a line from The Last of Us. Correct? It's a line from The Wire.
I mean, don't get it twisted. I do some dirt too, but I ain't never put my gun on nobody who wasn't in the game. A man must have a code.
Okay. I love these games, man.
This is so hard.
Crap at it. Oh, okay.
I wonder if I did it with a different. Okay. Everyone I've ever cared for has either died or left me. Everybody fucking except for you. So don't tell me that I'd be safe from somebody else, because the truth is, I would just be more scared.
It's just too easy. Way too easy. Like, I'm not gonna know that. We're not a large house, but we're a proud one.
I think that's from Game of Thrones.
Who says it?
I think I say it.
You know
who would know that also? Craig Mason. He says that line to me far too often.
Does he?
We are not a large house, but we're a proud one. And every man from Bear Island fights with the strength of 10 mainlanders.
This is a hard one. Endure and survive. Or is it endure?
Endure. I think that's from The Last of Us.
It's from The Last of Us. Who says it?
Endure and survive.
Yeah.
Science. Endure and survive. Endure, survive. Endure, survive. Fuck yeah, man. Because I've met some people, okay? Real people. And a lot of them are fucking idiots.
It's not from The Last of Us. I wish I could guess what it's from. Do you know what it is?
Nope.
You've never heard of it?
Nope.
So there's no hints?
Nope.
Say it one more time.
Because I've met some people, okay? Real people. And a lot of them are fucking idiots.
Oh gosh, is that it would be Entourage? No.
It's from a show that is 4 letters.
4 letters?
It has a double letter. It's from a show called Veep.
Oh, Veep.
Selena,
of course.
Selena Meyer.
Yes, that's Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Is it American?
Yeah, it's American. It's hilarious. You would love the show.
No, people won't equate you with a natural disaster, ma'am. Really, Amy? Because I've met some people, okay? Real people. And I got to tell you, a lot of them are fucking idiots.
Not today, you New World Order jackboot fucks.
Not a clue.
Really?
Nope.
Think about it.
Go again?
Not today, you New World Order jackboot fucks. I would say somebody's staring into a security camera and speaking to themselves after a fascistic group has probably removed everyone from the town, but there's one remaining man.
That's a quiz. Yeah, they did quiz.
Your character never gets to meet.
What? It's not from a show I did.
The Last of Us.
Not today, you New World Order jackboot fucks.
I don't think I would have gotten that one. I feel like this, I don't know if that was in
That's cool.
written scripts. It's a good line.
It's a big and beautiful world. Most of us live and die in the same corner where we were born and never get to see any of it. I don't want to be most of us.
That would be Oberyn Martell from Game of Thrones.
It is a big and beautiful world. Most of us live and die in the same corner where we were born and never get to see any of it. I don't want to be most of us.
Do you remember doing that?
I do. I remember having so many favorite lines from my character in that show. It's a great line. Okay,
last one,
last one.
The only thing is not unknown here that was...
Fire is going to burn you up until you are but ash.
That would be Daenerys from Game of Thrones? Nope. Alright, give me a hint.
You ordered too much Chinese. And then the next day, you're gonna eat...
Breakfast?
Isn't this a good clue? Right.
It is?
You're gonna... Yeah, it's
Oh, I'm
great.
an idiot.
Yeah, you are.
Wait, I ordered...
And fire is gonna burn you... Yeah, you ordered too much Chinese or Indian. I'm gonna eat of my Chinese I had last night.
The leftovers.
Like, yeah.
Fire is gonna burn you up. Until you are but ash.
See, these guys,
that was a tricky one.
It's not the funny camera. These guys look like they got the food. You see, crack. See, but they, yeah, crime comes in because it's hard to get your kind of thing. You need about, I think, 25.
And Allah will ask on the day of judgment, who did this to you? Who did this to you? Who put you in this situation?
This is as real as it can get. Just like, yeah, just like, yeah, this is really as it can get. Not, yeah. This is the paper kind of things, the table ones kind of like that kind of thing. Yeah, like this.
And Allah will also ask, and who came to your aid?
Oh, I had my time. I could have, let me wait it out. Yes, I could have got enough to, no, I won't have it. I'm just trying to see if I could get the material. Yeah, you guys are thinking which way, what would be the hard, you guys must be using a palm reader, because you would be so flashbacking if you wouldn't
I'm gonna start guessing.
One person out,
you want to spoil your surprise.
There's too much of it. Yeah.
Mind your step.
I got it. Is it a dinosaur?
Stop trying to guess. I ain't telling you.
What is wrong with you?
You should see your face right now.
What if I drowned?
I'm not gonna drown. You gotta work on
on that confidence, kiddo.
Alright, is it an elephant? Is it a convertible?
You're not gonna guess.
Yeah, keep laughing, old man. See what happens.
This way.
Or worse, is it a puppy? Is it a lot of kittens?
You mean a litter?
What's a litter?
A bunch of kittens. Your swimming's getting better. Remember now, don't just flail about. You
Push
gotta...
the water with your pole arm. Blah, blah, blah.
Glad to know I'm getting through.
Why wouldn't you call it just a bunch of kittens?
I don't know what... It's called a litter.
It's so dumb.
It's not a litter of kittens.
Looks like... How's that feel?
The money was supposed to be like people.
Refresh.
Yeah, it's not nice getting pushed in, is it?
Well, actually, we need to swim through this part anyway.
Okay. Hot air balloon.
More walking, less talking.
I got you back. You're angry and upset.
I am very angry and upset. Now, come on.
Is it a new pair of sneakers?
How many of them do you have?
We're gonna need that for that's for tomorrow. That's why I'm not just
6th grade history
I thought
teacher wanted to apologize
I thought I was gonna
for being a
finish
massive
that.
dick.
Let me check.
Beg your pardon?
No clue.
Wait. I think I'm gonna just finish. Yeah, let me just finish this up. Yeah, let me just finish and make a sign out at the
Fuck it. I'm done guessing.
Well, good.
But, like, is it a massive comic book collection? No, wait. A new DVD collection?
Yes.
Which one?
I need 2 more to get it done. That's one. That's gonna be 25.
Oh my
35.
God!
So
It is a
this one
dinosaur.
next. This is for tomorrow.
And it is.
It's for afternoon. Yeah. That one and then the next one will be good. This one should be tomorrow. Tomorrow will be for this one, and the next one. This will be for Tuesday onward. Yeah, Tuesday onward. This one we're gonna go to put Vine first and put that over
Calling
there.
a dinosaur.
Yeah, I can see that. Just don't die falling off of one.
Look at
That will
me.
remind us in
I'm a motherfucking dinosaur.
the paper world that I
Whoa, what are you doing? Don't jump.
That error. That's just good for that error.
Climb down.
So that means we got so that the weather world will come out. The world will come out for Fallout 4, and this one will, and this Minecraft will come out for the creative world that we remember we were trying to work, but we didn't get much work with it. Yeah, that world. So we got we combine right here.
Man.
Yeah, we gotta combine this really quick. Okay, let's try this one up. We got everything in there. Yeah, and then I'm getting too tired right now. Okay, let's go here. I don't know if you can set up the tent here or not.
Alright.
Yeah, just waiting on maybe.
That is a velociraptor.
Actually, it's a Deinonychus.
That truck she's wearing in shorts. Yeah, she's wearing the same as my truck I got. It's like waving on the edges. Yeah, I got that truck too. Yeah, she's going to created the hat. Created the hat.
Hello,
yeah.
sorry, the dinosaurs are busy right now.
Create the hat when you purchase first, not
one of the dinosaurs.
Like the bookshop. Yeah, you have to purchase it first, and then you create it. Yeah, then you create it. See, when Ghost of Demon created their own outfits in this thing, their own.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is it. Oh, they must have stolen the clothes from somewhere.
That is a
What are they talking about themselves? Yeah, they go to the GVRD kind of thing and pick up and put it down on the
brain was the size of a walnut.
Oh well.
No way.
Yeah.
Looks like you two have something in common.
No, see how this guy's
hey,
just
good one.
yeah, it could be dummy this guy's.
Tiny head.
Just use it every time.
Is this gonna be a thing?
He doesn't want to get it just perfect.
Hey, Joel.
Ellie.
Don't you dare take it off. My birthday, my rules. Gallimimus's name means chicken mimic.
It's not a good thing because then the others can say, oh, he throws it in the grass and you're taking it out like that. You're mocking not the workers. Don't mock them out. They mock you. They throw you. Yeah, you won't have to.
This one looks like a bird.
Well, actually, alien
Yeah, the others like the public kind of thing. Yeah, if you don't from the bookshelf or get the currency back. See, this guy's mocking it from the they're mocking from the GVRD.
I happen to know a thing or two.
From a movie.
Keep going.
Look how thick this one's skull is.
Using the haunted images and taking it from there.
I'm telling him you said that.
That's one of the families said, if you take out the kids like this, they're gonna give you life hell kind of thing. Yeah, look at he's doing the kind of thing.
I see the appeal.
Told ya.
Okay,
how fast can you buy home insurance from Square One? 5 minutes. See for yourself. Visit squareone.ca now.
No, don't put the world to God's world. It would be.
Did you know this was here?
Then you have to move to your a little bit smaller, but like that. Don't put it up into there.
Oh, shut up. Hey, Joel.
That's
can you
what
name all
God's
the planets?
It's just a you know that when I said safe haven, that one. Yeah, these guys are putting the world. Don't put the world in it. Yeah, just leave the world out of it. Yeah, because or else it's just gonna swing straight. Yeah, they're fighting. You're fighting the God kind of thing. That's not the world.
I guess I was a monkey.
Because if
no, it was fruit flies.
Yeah, don't put and that's not
1947.
Don't say the word because some of the people in the world is not within the range. That's the range. Yeah, without that food. There's a second of that part. God's world and the God's land.
Did you know that the heat shields of space shuttles are made of sand?
The world goes within the people and human.
That was some kind of thick.
Sand. You're welcome. Fuck yeah.
Where's the steering wheel?
Rovers don't use steering wheels. They use joysticks. You know how many times we've been to the moon?
Yeah, you know about if you step on the floor, just see with them resigning.
6 times.
Sure.
Sure. I'm gonna make it 7.
Hang on. Is this the real one?
Considering they left the real ones on the moon, I would say no.
How does it smell?
Like space. No dust.
No.
Okay. Happy birthday, kiddo.
Remember when I told you there was the VIP, there was a clothes on top of that, like those don't put it. Yeah, I say see people. That's true. There will be in the cell kind of thing. That See, you guys don't want to look at.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, Gustavo, RS. Gustavo is in here. Gustavo with the guitar we showed you, the music one? Yeah, with the music one. With guitar and all instruments. That one had guitar and other instrument in there. Yeah, that one. Yeah, within that one. So yeah, Gustavo's in there. Within Gustavo or some other Gustavo within the related kind of thing. Because ending I don't know, but I know you think the last name, but the other one, Yeah, sometimes you don't see that. Get
down here!
Oh, he didn't left it. Yes, no, just so
hey,
he just left it. No one's interested in you.
You can't keep doing that.
Hey, who's being there? Come on, we can't chicken out now. I want a good splash!
Not to leave the world.
Got more exploring to do.
No, that's rather in the kitchen. I know, look like someone was talking nothing, but no one's talking.
Nice.
Don't speak of the yellow hair one.
Around the outside.
Okay, be safe.
See how
the dinosaurs around.
No. Okay. Yeah, now we can do broadcast.